valuable pawn. So let the merge begin. Now that the spiders are gone, with the core in my hands, reality shall collapse, and my eternal reign will stretch beyond divine grasp. So fade away and return to nothing. Your strength is great, but you know that for me, no. I'll let you live on entertaining. God of all creation, God of your creation now. I do not fear you now. I exist beyond your time. Rule over cosmic beings. One thought could melt your mind. I do enjoy your rage. Could always entertain. Erasure won't come yet. I'll just provide the stage. So fade away and return to nothing. Your strength is great, but you know that's for me, no. I'll let you live on entertaining. God of all creation, God of your creation now. So fade away and return to nothing. Your strength is great, but you know that's for me, no. I'll let you live on entertaining. God of all creation, God of your creation now. We eating pasta in your hood. It tastes like heaven. And we eating pasta and it.
Alright, let's start it there.
Yeah. We've ended careers before. They call us a lethal weapon. You brandish an unsheathed sword. Playing hero, Roroni Kenshin. We kick us out of your door. Use the one who will get to 7. Where was that bravado you had a hot minute ago? Hey, we got ups, but I wouldn't say we beat. How the saying go, it's a two-way street. Dig me on the pipe and you know they had a tweak. I'm just trying to lay my name, you get what I'm speaking. We entertain the masses and anywhere the weekend. There's some asshole think that he can press the lead and fuck the whole squad, knock it out within the weekend. But we stars, boys, so continue, go and see. We've ended careers before. They call us a lethal weapon. You brandish an unsheathed sword. Play hero, Roroni Kenshin. We kicked us out of your door. Use the one who will get to 7. Where was that bravado you had a hot minute ago? Talk big game till you learn it ain't one. Got your nails on this track's another freight ton. Not a single dub, so you gotta make one. G, get domino, trying to cook some great stuff.
You can keep ducking, this be the season for hunting. We down and new in our treasures while casually pressing your buttons. You keep pretending and nothing, but we can tell you be frontin'. Try threatening us with a poker, but your face looking all flushed. And we calling out all your bluffs and we telling you what is left. And we saying enough's enough, but you trying to keep acting tough. If you really think that you run, let me tell you, you ain't the one. Cause the song will be nothing speakers and the whole team finna pump it, y'all.
We've ended careers before. They call us a lethal weapon. You brandish an unsheathed sword. Played hero Roroni Kenshin. We kicked it outside of your door. You's the one who will get to step in. Where was that bravado you had a hot minute ago? Eating pasta in your head. It tastes like heaven. We eating pasta and it good. Yeah, 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 yeah. Of lows, they prodded and laughed at all my woes, shattered my very soul with blow after blow. Just another act in their freak show. Lights, cams, crowds, fans, I can't afford to choke up now. Competition, no problem, choke them out. I'll show them what this ring is all about. When I smash, they face so hard, shake the ground. Thunderstorms, ending worlds, gods of war, clashing swords again. Thunderstorms, trembling odds, gladiators, torn apart again. You won't find mercy, I'm afraid. Thunderstorms, ending worlds again. Live or let die, there's no escape. Gods of war, clashing swords again. You can hate, you can pray on my downfall, come melee. But when the rain floods the place, you will find there is no escape. Thunderstorms, ending worlds, gods of war, clashing swords again. Thunderstorms, trembling odds, gladiators, torn apart again. You will not find mercy here, I'm afraid. Thunderstorms, ending worlds again. Live or let die, there is no escape. Gods of war, clashing swords again.
He's taking his sweet time loading the next song there. All right.
sentence was to end my life. Chance for repentance be denied. They want to see me crucified. A mass hysterical delight. I cry out, God forgive them, for they not know what they are doing. They see their barbarism simply as amusement. I'm not a religion, but I am your God. It takes more than scripture to get you to stop this facade. I don't think you get it, I have already won. My name has been branded right onto the flesh of your tongue. I've been trying to tell you that I'm not the one. But whatever's whatever, and when it is all said and done, you wish you could be me. You wish you could be me, wish it were that easy. I'm not of your species, it not worth competing.
I didn't notice that the timer was at 0 and I just took a bite of food. That was very smart of me. Alright, give me a moment. Oh, goodness. All right. Hello, chat. Unsubbed. Well, that's okay. Oh my goodness. Joy-Con boy forever. I have never watched Etika. Gonna be real with you? Where's my music? There it is. I have never watched Etika. Just and it's not for a lack of trying. I just never saw him. Do I like old game Grumps would be a fair question. I guess. Probably. Probably. See that GIF right there? Ever since I included that GIF, multiple people have just been... I've had people tell me they'd be fine with sitting on the starting soon screen forever. Obviously, that's not going to happen. But some people have... You know, we'll do a quick poll while I'm finishing my my bite here. Press 1 if you'd be okay with sitting on the starting screen for like another 10 minutes. Press 2 if you don't. Just curious. John won. John did win, yes. I would agree with that there, yes. I would say John definitely won. Okay. It's hypnotizing. Well, it definitely is. It definitely is. I think it's somewhere on Discord if you want to download it. Oh, I'm getting a bunch of ones. Oh, apparently I've dropped frames recently. I don't remember doing that. Do you guys want me to just go back to the starting soon screen? I can do that. I can eat food for another 10 minutes if you guys want. I mean, like, I personally would be fine not doing that. The food can happen later. The big Booba's making me go monkey brain. Oh boy. Now we're getting some twos. Now we're getting some twos. The GIF is hypnotizing. I'm glad it is. Glad it is. Hello, chat. Hope you all are having a fantastic evening. John Arrow Game Grumps was the best. I agree. I agree. For as short as it was. But anyway, who is Grumps that I'm curious about? We'll get into that. Before I do anything, though, I do have the super chats from the last stream that we're going to read. We're definitely going to read them because those guys don't deserve to be... deserve to not have their supas read. And it would be mean if I didn't. Indulge thyself. I'll indulge myself afterwards. And during. I'll be eating a little bit during this as well. Switch back, please. JK. It's a strange democracy if the skull sign is filtered. Well, I didn't do that. I definitely didn't do that. That blame YouTube. Switch back and eat something. Did I miss anything? No, we just started. Anyway, let's read these super chats from... By the way, if you haven't followed Zan on Twitter yet, you should. He's a great guy. Very good PR guy. Very good PR guy. Loved him. Had a good chance to talk to him. Anyway, let's get through these super chats here. Motor Bomb for 5. Booyah. I think that comment is definitely just a tad bit racist here, because I am not an inkling. That is an inkling word right there. So I'm going to have to say that you're maybe just a tiny bit racist for saying that against me. Personally, I'm not going to take offense to that, but you might want to reconsider such racist language. Racist language. Oh, just saying. I can pull out the Karen as well as racist. Very racist. Anyway, thank you for the 5. Sly for 2. Yippee tax. Happy weekend. Yippee gang. Very much appreciated. Womi. Close enough. I'm fine with hello. Thank you for the 2, Sly. Then Devastator for 5. Once you do it, it draws you in. I'm not sure what they're in reference to. I imagine it has something to do with the Takahata situation, which we talked about in the last stream. If you haven't watched the last stream, we are talking about the Takahata situation. I will be turning that into a video later. So if you are interested in a short clip of that being turned into a video, it will be. You know, I kind of want to do another... poll here. I am curious. Press 1 if you watched one of my 2 recent videos. Like, if you watched yesterday's video or today's video, I'm curious. Please press 1 if you have. Because I'm curious to see who has watched the Tectone videos. Press 1 if you watched it. Press 2 if you haven't. I'm a kind of curious. Just to see where my audience kind of gauges on that. Because I made 2 videos here. I'm actually gonna... I will show them very briefly for you guys. I will show the... I'll show you guys the videos here. But I made 2 videos based off of my live stream that I did the other day, talking about not Hassan. Well, yeah, Hassan and Tectone. If you were there for the stream on Wednesday, you've already seen it. But if you watch the videos, I am also kind of curious. The first Tectone video is doing way better than I expected it to, which then led me to be surprised that the second video is not doing as well as I thought it would, based off of the video that came before it. Here, I'm gonna... There we go. I can just do that. Can I not drag you? No, I cannot. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna put you right there. Alright. I'm gonna show you guys real quickly. This video did way better than I was expecting. Mostly because my videos get 1 to 2K views. But this one did alright. What's funny is, I think this video did well because whenever you do something related to Tectone, it typically bumps, but that's not why I made it. I made it because I was interested in making it. I also think that the reason why this video did decently well is because Tectone is back in the news, not just because of the Hassan drama, but Tectone's ex, I believe is the right one. They decided to come out and say that they weren't lying about the Tectone drama. And so because of that, the search for Tectone stuff, I think, went up in the past 24 hours, which I did not plan, but it is whatever. So the video is done decently well. I will say, it's at like a 61% ratio right now. His followers did not like this video whatsoever. It's kind of, oh, here, I'll hide the hair. His video viewers did not like the video. It was kind of funny. It was kind of funny. He does do a react for vids of him. I have not, if he has reacted to it, nobody has told me. I'm going to assume if he has reacted to it, I have not seen it yet. So, also, apparently the video that I said that he allegedly deleted, apparently it's not been deleted. Somebody shared it with me, and I made sure to put a correction in the description. So, they also shared the clip of it as well. So, I need to find that clip and actually put it back up there. I saw that comment in the morning, and I was too tired to do it, so I didn't do it. But, he did not apparently delete the video, which is surprising to me because it is, again, targeted harassment. And one of the things that's really funny, and I'm okay showing this because these are my comments. These aren't the held comments. These are just the comments here. But I had a lot of comments. This one's probably my favorite one. I had a lot of comments of people just saying I suck. Like here, these are just from the these are all the comments from the video. I know I have more. Yeah, I have way more. I had a lot of comments where people were just like not making an argument, and they were just saying you're wrong. And I try not to reply to those because those aren't really worth replying to. But then like other people just like replied, and either they blew up with context that didn't really fit, or they just said a whole bunch of stuff, and it's just like I spent way too long last night talking to some people because it just didn't matter. But this video did decently well. I'm glad that it did decently well. The video above it, the Hassan versus Tectone one, this one's not, again, I was kind of surprised that it didn't kind of like follow suit. I mean, it's kind of doing all right now, but like this one, I feel like is going to taper off. And the reason why I feel like it's going to taper off, I don't actually mind too much, but I have a theory. So when you dislike a video, here, we'll go back to this here. When you dislike a video, it does not actually do it. A lot of people don't actually know this. Have I gotten death threats? No. People have just told me I've been retarded and dumb. But if I get a death threat, I will share it. Don't worry. But when you dislike a video, this is something that's very important for you. Don't dislike my videos if you like me. Okay? I am telling you why. The dislike button shifts your algorithm. If you dislike a video from me, you are less likely to see me in your algorithm in the future. So if you want to see my content, you have to hit the like button. By the way, hit the like button if you want to continue watching the stream. Hit the like button so more people can find me, more people can tune. Because what the like button does is it tunes your algorithm, and it also tunes the algorithm of people around you and the people around you that have similar interests to you. Because you are, when the algorithm creates a profile for you, you are put into a slot with multiple other people that can have similar interests than you. And that's kind of like all over the world. So if you dislike a video, it will tune your algorithm. It will also tune the algorithm of people that are somewhat similarly interested than you. And it does not, like, the thing is, some people think that it is a really bad thing. It really isn't. Because the dislike button is a good way to tune your audience, which is kind of what I want to do. So when you hit that dislike button, you're less likely to get recommended to me. Which is fine for the people that don't like me, because guess what? They're not going to see me. They're not going to see me anymore. For the most part. They might still get recommended videos from me, but they're less likely to see me. I liked you, Akko. Thank you. Appreciate you. Which is why I think this video is not doing as well as the other one. Because the other one hit like 1,000 views, 1 to 2,000 views by the end of the day. This one, if it hits 1,000 views by the end of the day, I'll be surprised. So like in the next 3 hours. And so I think that the reason for that is all the people that disliked this video tuned their algorithm, and a lot of people that have similar algorithms to them will probably not get recommended this video. And you know what? That is fine. I don't mind. Don't mind whatsoever, because then those are the people that aren't interested in my content aren't even going to watch it. What's funny is all the people that, well, not all the people, excuse me, that's a gross overgeneralization, but a lot of the people that commented on my video, a lot of them didn't even watch the video. They're just like, oh, Tectone owned you. And it's just like, did you even listen to my video? Did you even engage with the points? Did you, like, I don't know. There was like 1 or 2 people that had real criticism, real critique. One guy actually left a comment that actually made me surprised. He's like, I don't understand the context of what you're talking about. And I was like, oh my gosh. I did the one thing I hate people doing, and that is not leaving enough context for the situation. To be fair, it was a stream, but I still felt bad. I was like, oh my gosh, this person doesn't understand the argument. I don't know. It's also a part 2. That's true. That's true. That's true. But I do feel like because of that, it just didn't. If I don't like the content, I don't even hit the like or comment. I usually like your stuff. Thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, it is basically my understanding that the like button tuned your algorithm. It does not affect the content. I mean, it can affect you spiritually and mentally, but otherwise the like button doesn't really help you as much, basically. Anyway. L plus ratio, logic. I hate it. Yeah, I just hate people that do that. It's just like, can you engage? Please? Can you actually, like, engage with the content? Or are you just gonna, like, be a brainlet? Like a mindless brainlet? So, I don't understand some people. Because some people are just, like, unwilling to have a conversation. They just want to, like, host a virus in their brain. I don't know. Anyway, let me finish up the last super chat here. I had one other one from Chasing Perspective, who gave $20 and just gave $20 without saying anything. Very much appreciated. You kind of missed out not leaving a message, but that's okay. I'll take your money anyway, and we'll move on. By the way, chat, I did leave a super chat goal tonight. If we hit the goal before the end of the stream, one of the next reaction streams that we will do will host the content cop against iDubbbz. So there is a new content cop, not done by iDubbbz, but about him. I'll actually bring it up so that you guys can see it here. Let's see. This is by a guy named Cameron F305. His video right now has 500,000 views on it. You should definitely go give it a watch. In my personal opinion. I'm 9 minutes behind on double speed. Don't worry, you'll get up here soon fast. But you should go watch this guy. This guy does good videos. I liked this so far. I didn't watch the whole thing. I watched like about the first 45 minutes, and I was like, you know what? We should wait to watch the rest of this till we get on camera. Guy is pretty good. You should go subscribe to this guy. We're going to watch this eventually, but we need to hit the super chat goal, and then we'll add it to the list. Otherwise, we'll re-add it to the goal until it's met. Looks like the goal disappeared. Did it really? No, the super chat goal is still on... At least it is for me. Yeah, it's still there for me. It feels like an old content cop. Yeah, from what I listened to, it was definitely an old content cop. Definitely classic content cop. I really enjoyed it. I think you guys will too, if you like the old content cop style stuff. Anyway. Those are all the old super chats. We will read the super chats from this stream when we get to a good stopping point. Thank you, chat, for your love and support. As always, you guys help to keep the channel running. Very much appreciated. Your support encourages me to continue making videos where I try to put more and more love and feels into it. Shoe eating is healthy. I disagree. He did the Yandere Sim OST. Wait, so he made the soundtrack for Yandere Sim? Oh, that's interesting. Weird, I can't see the goal. I'll super anyway. Yeah, it should still work if you super chat. I just got off work, so on the off chance I pass out, I want your voice to be the last one I hear for the night. Well, thank you. I very much appreciate that. I don't consider myself to... I've reached a point where the voice modulator that I use is less for hiding my voice, because some people... I don't hide my voice. I mean, I definitely used to modulate my voice, but then a lot of people heard it and was like, broski, you don't need it. You don't need it. And so now it's less about me quote unquote hiding a voice and more just like I hate listening to myself. And even though the modulated voice is only like slightly different, it's different enough that I can bear it, because I just hate listening to myself. And I'm sure a lot of people can understand that pain. I just don't like hearing myself. I don't know. I like listening to other people. I just hate listening to myself. I don't know if you guys can pull on that vibe. I just don't like me. I think that's a self thing though. Love you, Mom. Your streams are awesome and entertaining. Bull is on my top 10 Jews of all time. Well, that's good. It is your brand. It is definitely part of the brand. So that's another part of it. That is definitely another part of it. The voice. I do feel like I've done a really good job at fine-tuning it over the last couple of years. Because it used to be way more high-pitched. It used to be way worse. Then I fine-tuned it. And then it still was kind of high-pitched. And now I feel like my voice is in the spot that is much better, in my personal opinion. I feel like my voice is in a spot where it sounds good. Sounds refined. Some people tell me they think I sound like, not an old woman, but like a mom. Or like an actual, like, mom-sounding-ish voice. So that's cool. That's kind of cool, in my personal opinion. I think that's pretty neat. Always find it weird when I heard my own voice. Yes. Is Restream chat boards? No, it should not be. I don't use Restream chat anymore. Well, I do, but by the same token, I don't, because I have this program that makes the chat look a little bit nicer. I may go back to Restream. I don't know. Because as you can see, the chat on right now, it is a lot better at showing where the chats come from. Shows your profile. It shows the platform you're on. And I think, it shows your membership badges as well. So if you've got a membership badge, it will show you the membership badge as well. And I believe that... hold on, I need to open up the Twitch page. I believe Twitch has badges as well, because... I added them for everybody. So if you are, So if you are a Twitch subscriber or you're a YouTube member, it will show the badge of your membership on the channel. So I see a couple gold yippies. I've seen a couple iron yippies. I've even seen some even higher tiered yippies. So your membership is now ranked in yippie currency. Feels less cluttered. I agree. It does feel less cluttered. I like it a lot. The only thing I wish it would do, and I don't know how you could solve this personally, because I think this is like on YouTube to fix, but it does not show your emotes. It only shows the emotes on Frankerface, or it only shows like specific emotes, and unfortunately, I don't think there's any way to fix that. Badges, we don't need no stinking badges, but you get them anyway. Hello. Golden Yippee for the win. Yes. Well, technically, it goes iron, gold, diamond, emerald, and then amethyst, which is also technically netherite. Yippee cast system. Oh my gosh. You guys are funny. But anyway. Tonight's stream was another goal that we met. Very much appreciated. So we are going to be watching a hour. I thought it was 2 hours. It's actually 1 hour and 33 minutes. We're going to be reacting to this. Now, this is something I've always been interested in talking about. I've kind of avoided talking about Game Grumps for the longest time. Mostly because I know that it is something that a lot of people are passionate about. I used to be extremely passionate with Game Grumps. Man, I can speak today. And I definitely can speak today. Holy crap. They used to be a channel that I enjoyed watching and engaging in. And it kind of fell off for me. Unlike a lot of other people, it fell off for me long after John left. And it kind of just started happening... excuse me. It kind of just started happening the moment I noticed that Arin was kind of just like an asshole. Not like a silly asshole, you know? Not like a Billy Mitchell asshole either. Just like a genuine asshole. And the more I listened, the more I was like, you know what? I can't enjoy this. I don't enjoy this no more, you know? I don't really enjoy this. And I don't really understand... I don't understand the enjoyment of it. So I stopped participating. I stopped enjoying it. And I kind of became an anti-fan, I guess you could say. So, I just kind of stopped watching them. So this document came out. It's perfect because I've always just been interested in talking about them. And when I saw it, I was like, you know what? Let's watch that. I think that would be a fun little thing to engage in. And I think I'm correct. When he shat his pants on camera, was it for me? I forgot that he did that. I forgot that Arin shat his pants on camera. Holy shit. Now here's what we're gonna do. It is gonna be obviously a hybrid. We're gonna have some Minecraft in the background. However, unlike the last thing that we reacted to, the dumb debate with the two dumb rich people that I really could care less about, we are gonna bring up the screen more often than not to talk and address certain points that are shown. But for the most part, like with everything, we are just going to have it on the down low over there so that we can listen and engage with the points. Really quickly, again, this is done by Joon the King. I'm going to put his channel in the chat here, and you guys should go give him a follow. Doesn't help that he sims for his super lefty wife. Are you talking about Arin? Arin... Arin is a special case. I have some thoughts about Arin. I may or may not talk about them tonight. We'll see. Did Dan leave? No, I don't believe so. I don't believe so. But anyway, there's the link for the video. Let us go ahead and get started. This is how Game Grumps became a uniquely hated channel.
Hey, I'm Grumps.
The Game Grumps is a Let's Play channel.
Hey, I'm Grumps. I'm not so Grump. And we're the Game Grumps.
One that has been active for more than a decade. Its co-founder, Arin Hansen,
Oh my gosh,
has been
holy crap. Can we scroll back? Hold on, let's scroll back there for a moment. Did you see how young Arin looked there? Oh, fuck, hold on. Fuck. How? No, fucking, there we go.
The Game Grumps is a Let's
Oh
Play
my
channel.
gosh.
Hey, I'm Grumps. I'm not so Grump.
I just want to see Arin look really
One
young.
that has been active for more than a decade. Its co
Look at that. Holy shit. He looks so tame. He looked so tame back then. Look at that man. He also looked way more feminine back then. Holy shit. I think Dan is held hostage by the Grumps. It's possible. Dan is definitely the more chill of the two, which is really funny considering how crazy he acts sometimes on camera. But I would agree, he definitely is way more chill. Definitely way more chill. Arin is lucky he wasn't met with the wrath of the full power Tamar. Yeah. Look at him, he's so young.
co-founder, Arin Hansen, has been an online content creator for more than 2 decades. This means his online footprint...
Also, I am listening to this right... You know what song they're playing? You know what song he's decided to play in the background? This is how you know that Joon the King is a fantastic guy. He is playing the final boss theme for Sonic 06. That he is one of the most hated Sonic games of like all time, and the video game that like John and Arin played before John left. He's playing the final boss theme. That's amazing. That's like a funny little detail that you would only catch if, like, again, you were fans of these guys back in the day. That's amazing.
Is older than YouTube's, but not older than Newgrounds, the website where he got his big break through animation, but also the hatred that came
Also, I think it's important to note that this is a documentary about the Game Grumps as a whole. But this is really just a documentary about Arin Hansen, because Game Grumps is like 90% Arin Hansen, 10% Dan Avidan, in my personal opinion. Also, hello, Gator. As always, you're welcome to jump in if you want, if you feel like you want to. But yeah, the like Game Grumps, let's not get it twisted. Game Grumps is like 90% Arin Hansen, and Dan Avidan kind of just walks in right afterwards, like, you know. So the only way it'd be better if he starts playing the song from Sonic and the Black Knight. Yeah. Sonic 06 is goated. I agree.
with it.
I was tremendously and horribly bullied, and it was encouraged.
I like your model. Thank you. I love how he's. I love this first clip here, is where Arin comes out and saying, "I was tremendously bullied." Oh, for fuck's sake, that's awesome.
reached.
This animosity would remain a constant in Arin's and the Game Grumps story. The other half of the Let's Play channel was John Jafari, known online as JonTron.
Oh, Jesus! This is JonTron! Hey!
What started as a somewhat unserious venture exploded in popularity, and then conflict.
I'm not really going anywhere, though. Just shifting focus. So, I don't know. Thanks.
Game Grumps will continue without John, but we wish him well.
As JonTron left Game Grumps so unceremoniously and abruptly, only theories could fill the lack of a satisfactory...
I remember when all that happened. I remember when he left and everybody theorized that something had happened. Again, if you're an old Game Grumps fan here, this is going to be like a weird walk down memory lane. You're going to look at yourself and feel like the age creeping in on you. But, like, I remember when this happened, everybody's like, what happened? Did, like, John say something? Did he hit... Like, literally, some people thought that John had hit Susie or done something to Susie, and that's why everything happened when it happened. Gata, yes. But, like, that... Oh, man, I remember those days. Because, like, that's when, like, the anti-fans, I felt like, started to come in, is when John left, and everybody just started, like, theorizing. Like, don't leave a channel. Like, if you leave a channel and don't say anything... people are just going to speculate till the end of time. That didn't last, yes. What would an alternate timeline with John and Dan be like? Oh, I don't know. That's a good question.
Explanation. There are a few videos exploring this topic in depth, and a
few videos. I've seen like 5 or 6 of them.
Subreddit that continuously discusses it. That also stands as a community distrustful of Arin Hansen. A community that is kept alive through the many controversies the Game Grumps have been involved in. This intensity of interest goes both ways.
The people that watch Game Grumps fucking suck.
A typical Let's Play channel is innocuous in nature.
Holy shit, that's so topical because, for those that don't know, that was Harley Mornstein during Creator Clash 1 because Harley fought Arin at, like, they were the headliner fight. It was Arin of Game Grumps versus Harley Mornstein of Epic Mealtime. And, like... The first year, like, they let the creators from Creator Clash go ham, and I think that's one of the reasons why it did as decently well as it did, is because Harley came out there and said, you fucking suck! And, like, I don't think Arin from Game Grumps was, like, prepared for that. I think it kind of freaked him the fuck out, because, like, Harley actually made it sound like he was gonna fucking murder him. It was really, really, really hilarious.
But the Game Grumps are not a typical Let's Play channel. As such, this video will attempt to understand what sets them apart, why there is so much contempt for them, and how much of it truly is Arin Hansen.
I forgot about that. Yeah, how much of it is actually Arin Hansen. Harley Mornstein, Mr. Bacon Man himself. You can't say that. He's Jewish. He doesn't eat bacon.
In the late 90s, animation, even in its simplest form, was no easy feat. In the grander scale, movies could take thousands of hours over several years to hand draw. But with improving technology, CGI, computer-generated imagery, was becoming a feasible alternative. What was once only used selectively in films, or even for experimental music videos, can now be used for feature-length films. This process was still expensive, partly due to its experimental nature. From the software needed to the specialists hired, innovation was not cheap. And once everything was in place, the work was hardly easy. Models had to be created in a 3D space, from barely perceptible items in the background to characters seen throughout.
By the way, this was very educational for me. I learned a little bit about education in the background, so I really enjoy listening to this kind of stuff here, talking about animation. By the way, animation these days is actually way easier. I mean, it still definitely takes lots and lots and lots of hours. However, the method that they used to make animations back then, not only is it inefficient, but, like, it's not worth doing. But the way that they make animation today, even though it sucks, is definitely 10 times faster. Mom missed my Supa. No, I haven't read any of them yet. Don't worry, I haven't read any of them yet. We'll read Supas here in like 20 minutes or so. I'll read Supas here, so don't worry. We'll read them.
The film. And then comes the lighting, textures, and other necessities that require consistency and collaboration, meaning that while this form of animation required less manpower per se, in its current state, as was true with the rest of the industry, there was little one person could do besides be inspired. And for young Arin Hansen, that came in the form of a cereal box. Inside that box was a flip book of Toy Story and a bit of inspiration.
I feel like I had experienced flipbooks before, but for some reason that one really like spoke to me, where I was just like, this is amazing that it looks like it's moving, but it's just pictures. Around the house we had one of those like post-it note stacks, and
So this is an
I
old
was like,
Game
this
Grumps
looks
episode.
exactly I could just make my own flipbooks with this. And so I started doing that.
ChatGPT will animate all the things. Yes, ChatGPT can do a lot of animating. ChatGPT probably like makes a lot of people upset because it can like do the jobs of, so many people nowadays. Granted, I mean, like if it does a good job at it, I don't see why you shouldn't be allowed to use it to assist you. I think wasn't there like I think there was a controversy where ChatGPT was, or not ChatGPT, but like there was some assistance used to make a Spider-Man movie, and some people were like upset with that. But it's like, if it does like little assistance things like that, I don't feel like it's an issue. I think that like as long as technology makes things easier and it doesn't really step on the toes of too many people, I don't know, man. I'm fine with the animation, like cutting down the workload of my favorite animators so that they can get more movies out for me or my kids to watch. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I just like make it easier so that the guys who do the animating can get done faster. I don't know. Animation is still hard as shat. I mean, like, it's slightly easier
These
now.
post-it note flipbooks were only the beginning, with Arin understanding the fundamentals of animation in that it is the illusion of frame-by-frame movement. He found other ways to animate.
And then there was an episode of Muppet Babies where they got Nanny's camera and it had like a button that would take one frame.
I actually remember that episode
Yeah.
of Muppet Babies.
With this camera, Arin would make claymation by rigorously starting and stopping the camera, making
my
sure to
gosh.
capture as little frames as possible. These small projects would remain at most in circulation within Arin's family, but as technology was pushing animation forward, the internet and its evolution, its constant improvement
My
allowed for file
kids?
sharing
I'm just saying in general, I don't have any kids. You guys are considered my kids.
beyond images. Napster was a peer-to-peer file-sharing service, one infamously known for allowing users to share music, foregoing
Oh,
any
gosh.
payment. In other words, piracy.
You guys
But that's
remember
only if you're
Napster?
looking
I
for
don't.
music.
I never really
Maybe
got a
you're
chance to
looking
use
for
it.
this.
The one thing that really left a mark on me was, I don't remember who made it or where it's from, but it was Star Wars in 30 seconds. So it was just like, Star Wars, doo-doo-doo, clean the droid, I gotta save Leia, blah, blah, blah.
Now, we will show you who is the most powerful. Oh yeah? We're the most powerful because we are very strong. Oh yeah, well, we're very strong too. Ha ha. Isn't that right, Frieza? Yeah, we're very strong. We're very strong. Yeah, you can't defeat us because we're strong and our power levels are above
I have
1
kids,
million.
I wish.
The latter clip's audio was recorded by 13-year-old Arin Hansen, parodying Dragon Ball Z. Using software to speed up the track, he uploaded this onto Napster as Egoraptor and Company. The origin of the username was a misspelling of the Eoraptor, a dinosaur Arin learned about through his interest in Jurassic Park.
Oh, that's hilarious.
As for his parody, it was not always credited to him.
I was like, I wonder if people have downloaded it. And so I searched it and I got 100 results. And I was like, whoa, holy crap, dude. People have this now. And they heard it. This is amazing.
Here he got his
But he
first
didn't get
lesson in
credit.
search engine optimization, as he found out that someone had renamed the audio to Invader Zim Does DBZ, that was substantially more popular due to its searchability. A more shocking fact was that this was not even its final form. There was finally a program that allowed animation to be relatively easy. This program was widespread, and to Tom Fulp, the creator of Newgrounds, quote, "Flash was the creative tool I had always been dreaming of," unquote. Flash was vector-based. A simple explanation is that it utilized shapes rather than a bitmap. This means one could do something like enlarge these shapes without losing their quality, and one could move individual shapes frame by frame to create animation. This created a less time-consuming way to animate and allowed for easier file sharing as the Flash files were smaller in size. This confluence of ease of access, combined with an internet to support it, was not absent of Arin Hansen.
Now, we will show you who is the most powerful. Oh yeah? We're the most powerful because we are very strong. Oh yeah, well, we're very strong too. Ha ha.
That was not Arin's animation, but it was his audio.
There's a website called Newgrounds.com where you could like,
That's really funny. Like, his audio wasn't the first thing to go. Or, excuse me, one of his animations wasn't popular first. It was his audio. I see what you did there with that joke.
upload Flash cartoons, and Dragon Ball Z in a nutshell was like #1 on the Newgrounds portal for a while. Somebody had taken the audio and then made a cartoon out of it.
Arin then reached out to ChannelCat, the person who animated his audio. At first, Channel Cat, fearing that Arin was displeased at the use of his audio, told Arin he was going to take it down. But after Arin clarified that he was impressed with Channel Cat's work, asked Channel Cat if he would animate a second cartoon. Reluctant at first, after listening to Arin's recording, a second DBZ in a nutshell, nearly 2 years after the first one aired, found its way to Newgrounds. Though Arin did have an interest in
Can I animate? No. No, unless you count VRC. But I don't think VRC would count as animating. So... No, I can't animate. That'd be cool, though. It'd be very cool if one day I could do something like that.
animation, his passion lied in voice acting, as more and more people were reaching out to him for roles in their works. But not everything was going well for Arin.
That's funny.
Unbeknownst to him and his parents, he was redistricted to a less favorable high school, a discovery that had his parents drop him out of school.
I didn't even finish high school.
No shit.
Yeah.
You're a high school dropout?
Yeah.
Even so, he still worked a job, but continued to pursue his passion of voice acting and a few—
I forgot about that, that he never finished high school. Okay, I don't know if this is mean. I don't know if this is mean of me, but can you tell this man didn't finish high school? Can you tell this man didn't finish high school? That's so mean, I'm sorry. Cause I can. And obviously the reasons for not finishing it really sucks. When you get redistricted, I mean, obviously I've not had to deal with that because I was homeschooled. Me getting redistricted is, hey, child, we're moving to another state. Okay. I'm sorry. Mean, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We only go Insano style. EvaElfpire has a diploma. I have my GED. I got a GED. I didn't get like the exit thing that you get when you leave school. I got my GED instead because homeschool. So I did finish high school. He looks like he sells used suits. Oh my gosh. That's mean. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I'm not. I am a very mean individual. My apologies. I apologize, Arin. That wasn't very nice of me. Gets redistricted and hid in the basement. Something like that. He's covering his scar with his gray mustache. A man wants to cover scar. He's our angel and our devil. Parents, alright, Akko, we're gonna redistrict you. No, you can't do that. Where would I go? I powered through to get my diploma, but I didn't finish at the school I started at. Hey, that's completely fine. And again, I'm not gonna like I'm not gonna rag on the guy too much because like having to move schools, I'm sure is extremely unfun for a lot of people. I've never done it, so I can't say I have the same experience. But I imagine it's not fun for anybody involved, so I'm not gonna rag on him for that. I just think it's funny that he's happy. I just think it's funny that he's like joyous and I'm a high school dropout, and it's just like, oh, I can tell.
Future with his at the time girlfriend, Susie Burhow, a girl he met at a convention in their home state of Florida.
Also, I'm pretty sure that she's his only girlfriend, which, hey, if you marry your high school sweetheart, you marry the first person, that's completely fine. I just felt like that was an interesting thing to point out there. You ain't blue collar mean. You're right. I did work. I've worked multiple blue collar jobs. Well, not actually like blue collar jobs. I worked alongside with those people. I know I'm not blue collar mean. I've tried, and they all laughed at me. Like, you gotta try harder than that.
Though they lived in separate towns, they remained in constant communication and would see each other for at least 1 week a month. The couple shared the dream of moving to California, one that did not seem so far off.
How the fuck could you imagine leaving Florida? I mean, like, Florida was a different kind of place back then, so, you know, I'm not going to judge too harshly. But why would you imagine leaving Florida for California? Oh, he's originally from Florida? Yes. Am I a grade school dropout? No. No? That's... I don't... How do you drop out of grade school? I was homeschooled the entire way through. Like, my first word was my first name. So no, I am not a grade school dropout. I don't know. Susie dumped him, then came back after dating multiple men. I think they mentioned that.
Now that Arin was trying his hand at his own animations.
I hate this suit.
Hey, what's up, Snake?
Can I take off this suit?
Yeah, whatever, but it's pretty fucking cool.
Hello, Solid Snake.
Oh my god, hotness, I want to bang you.
Oh, I can't believe I'm being hit on by this famous Solid Snake.
Okay, shut up.
That was Metal Gear Awesome, uploaded on February 23rd, 2006. It currently stands at 7.5 million views. Arin was initially insecure with his work that relied on the traditional frame-by-frame drawings, and so was surprised at Metal Gear Awesome becoming a hit.
Right out the gate, it was huge. The creator of the website, his name's Tom Fulp, he like put it right on the front page, like #1.
Wow.
And like he went on Attack of the Show on G4 and like specifically talked about it's like nobody's making cartoons like this on the platform.
Tom Fulp was hardly the only one impressed with Arin's work. MTV reached out to Arin and asked...
That's so mean. He was the only one impressed. Oh. Don't marry a high school sweetheart if you're homeschooled. I get it. 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 Holy shit. That's... Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. No, yeah, don't do that.
Asked if he would make short animations for them, which he eagerly agreed to at a rate of approximately $300 a cartoon.
Sweet health, yeah!
Arin was being paid for his work with a few caveats. These did not air on the television channel MTV, and only existed in MTV's web show known as The G-Hole. And as Arin was told by the MTV producer he was working with, he almost wasn't paid.
He was like, look, I gotta be honest with you, like, my boss didn't want to pay anybody. Didn't want to pay you, didn't want to pay any, like, contractors or anything.
Oh, I know this is an interview, but, like, holy shit, that's not something I would be okay with admitting. Just me. I mean, like... Oh, never mind. Because, like, it's not just him, it's everybody. So it's like, oh, they don't want to pay anybody. Oh, really?
that we got. It was me that fought for it because I knew you guys would, you know, like, you need it. This is work, you know? And it was like,
G4 when it was good? Yes.
There were about 18 of these shorts made for MTV. And like this contract with them, not all was stable.
I was a top creator. Like, literally by the ranking of Newgrounds, I was #1 for like over a year on the website in terms of like being a creator. I think it's like likes, you can like a creator or something.
Yeah.
But like I was tremendously and horribly bullied on that website, and it was encouraged.
Why would you admit
by
that?
The culture of the website.
Why would you admit that?
You know, like...
You gotta respect the honesty? Oh, I do.
People would make collaboration cartoons that would take months, and there was like immense talent behind it and effort just to shit on one person, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
At minimum, Arin was still with Susie, who he made an animation for.
This is my Susie. As you can see, she's the most beautiful girl on planet Earth.
Oh.
Well, you are. You see, unlike most girls, Susie is smart and cute and funny and adorable. I think that Susie is definitely the one for me. She is definitely someone I can see myself being with forever because she is my love, and I love Susie.
Okay, it's cringe, but all men would do this if they could animate. I'm telling you right now.
Or how?
Arin moved to California without Susie and continued to post on Newgrounds by expanding his awesome series.
I remember one day Arin was just like, we should move to California. Like, that's where all of our friends are. And like, Arin wanted to be a voice actor at the time.
Right.
And we were like, well, that's where all the voice acting happens. And I was into modeling, and I was like, well, I'll get more modeling work for there. So we were both selling all of our worldly belongings to move to California.
The Lord
and then the
deepens.
breakup happened.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit, that's when that happened?
Yeah. Dick move, Arin.
Come on. Come on,
But we were
teenage
young.
Arin.
Yeah. whatever. I'm not mad about it.
No way.
Arin would also parody movies and continued collaborating with other animators as was highly popular on Newgrounds. These videos were sponsored by Newgrounds, but not with life-changing money. Some of his animations could be found on YouTube, but not through the EvaElfpire channel that was established in 2006. Instead, these re-uploads of significantly lower quality, often due to the capturing method, but also due to the compression algorithm, which was why Arin was so opposed to uploading them on the website.
Metal Gear Awesome isn't on YouTube. None of the awesome cartoons are. They were meant to be seen on Newgrounds.com. Click that link on the right to go watch them how they were meant to be seen. Crystal clear without all this fuzzy compression bullshit.
Yeah, because back then, chat, just to give you guys an idea, back then on YouTube, you can only go 10 minutes at a time. Actually, if you're a new account, you can still only go 10 minutes at a time. You have to, like, earn the right to go more than 10 minutes for a video. There was no live streaming, and the compression was shit. That's just because YouTube it was before Google paid for it and bought it. Before Google put a whole bunch of money into it. Like, so, yeah, YouTube back then really fucking sucked. It still sucks today, but I would say that it sucks slightly less and it has better quality.
It was uploaded March 30th, 2008, and it was only 3 months later that Arin uploaded his first awesome animation onto the platform as to compete with his animations that were already being uploaded regardless of how he felt about YouTube. But in reality, it was only a single video of the series that would sit on his channel. It was not.
360p was the average? It was. It was. That's crazy to think, huh?
Until 2010 that he began uploading his animations onto his YouTube channel, going as far as to remake some.
I partnered with a company called Machinima, which isn't around anymore. It was very simplistic back then. It was like, if you get 1,000 views on this video, you will make $2. You know, like
right.
Very. That's just how it is.
His partnership with Machinima, in tandem with his re-uploads, assured Arin his first big break. It helped that YouTube videos could be uploaded at the same quality to those of Newgrounds.
I had my first like big hit on there, which was Awesome Reach. I think I uploaded it to Newgrounds as well, but it was kind of made for YouTube. That was like the most money I'd ever seen in my life.
It was at this point that making videos for the internet became Arin's full-time job.
I remember riding a $10 knockoff Razor scooter to like a local car dealership, and like I bought my first car like cash.
YouTube back then was one of the worst sites. If Google didn't kill competition, it would have died. I agree. Google is one of the reasons why YouTube succeeds and is around today. I guess it's up to you, chat. I guess it's up to you whether or not you think that that's a good thing. Because obviously if YouTube wasn't here, you wouldn't have me here. I'm pretty sure. But, like, how different do you think society would be if YouTube didn't, like, get picked up by Google? You know what I mean? Awesome Reach was good. I do recall that, yeah. I do recall, like, here's the thing that's crazy about Arin. Arin hates his animation days. Like, vehemently, if you ask him about it, he says he hates it. But that was, like, the best work he ever did. Like, Game Grumps was alright, but his animation was, in my personal opinion, 10 times better. 10 times better, hands down. Like, he did really good with it. And he abandoned it for YouTube. Daily Motion was better. I heard so.
Just because I had the money to do that, finally.
At the start of 2010, the EvaElfpire channel had 28,000 subscribers. By the end of 2011, that number had inflated to just over 400,000. It was around this time that Arin was back with Susie, after writing her a letter every day for a year to win
Oh
her
my
back.
gosh, he did a Draw My Life. Holy shit. Yeah, do you know... I considered doing one of those, a Draw My Life, because Draw My Life was something that I saw a lot of creators do. And I was like, when I get big, I'll do one of those. I don't think Draw My Life works anymore as a thing. I think that the only people that can pull that off are animators these days. Because I don't feel like it would be fun to do a Draw My Life kind of deal. Plus, you'd have to use your hands IRL. Or, I could do it in VRC. I don't know. That'd be cool.
back. As for his channel, some of his other notable series at this time were Lemon and Bill, rough sketchings of a bullet and lemon that would exist in a single area of a retro game using only rudimentary whole body movements to represent who was speaking. Then there was Girl Chan in Paradise, a video series that satirizes anime tropes, whether they be part of the story of the anime or infamous moments in anime due to things like localization.
These donuts are great. Jelly-filled are my favorite.
Pass the flapjacks, Kodabaru
Oh my gosh.
Sama. Don't forget the syrup. How could I?
Arin was well known for his parodies, but his talents were hardly ever limited, from voice acting to animation to a genre of fast-paced comedy that he dominates in.
Like, don't get it twisted. All of this man's early animations were fucking fantastic. I still remember listening to some of them when I was young. They were all funny. God has to wonder what happened. Girl Chan in Paradise, I didn't like that. I think some of them were pretty funny as like a commentary on like how anime tropes work. And I think that my personal opinion is, excuse me, some of them were good because it did kind of like poke fun at the idea of some anime tropes. And that's just kind of what Americans do. But otherwise, I don't know. It kind of depends. I thought some of them were funny. Some of them.
Hey, on the 78th floor. No match for me. Yeah.
He has proven himself to be capable. Through these means, Arin's personality comes off in his videos, though he hardly ever addresses his audience directly. That was until Sequelitis, a series that is critical of game sequels, often criticizing
And I will tell you, I like some of the old Sequelitis. Some of them. When Nintendo Capri Sun did one, I think that was my favorite one, and it wasn't even by Arin. I liked it, though.
Design choices.
These kinds of things were meant to elongate a game. They're made to manipulate you into thinking you're achieving something more than you're actually achieving.
What? Huh? What?
Other times, entirely positive.
See, this is a sequel. This is a fucking sequel. You thought I was going to talk about bad sequels all the time on Sequelitis? Fuck no.
The series highlights the changes made from game to game, and breaks down both the thought process of the choices and players' actual experience. In a space full of those seeking to replicate what is successful, like the countless clones of the angry video game nerd, Arin was carving his own path, adding this unique spin on game examination in combination with his trademark animation.
For Mega Man 12, was this Land Before Time? Capcom was like, fuck.
Even with all this hard work and continual growth, there was a genre that was always present on YouTube, but in the early 2010s was taking over the platform by force.
How's it going, bros? My name's
Let's Plays.
The Let's Play
Oh my gosh.
full force on YouTube.
Do you guys remember the old PewDiePie shit? I do. He hates his animations because of his newfound maturity. That's a very fancy way of just saying he has troll's remorse. And I think that he is extremely dumb for it. My personal opinion. Very dumb. Devs actually thought about their gameplay long ago? Yeah.
Once restricted by litigious game studios in opposition to having their games showcased for free and a lack of monetary incentive, the genre of videos where one would provide commentary while playing a game was arguably the most popular form of video on YouTube. These were easy, cheap, and fast to produce. Viewers would hop from video to video, which increased both click-through rate on said video, increased watch time, and due to consistent uploads possible by the ease of creation, made it easier for viewers to form habits in watching daily uploads.
I hated old PewDiePie. I think a lot of people did. He got better as time went
Whether
on.
it was by decision of the algorithm or YouTube themselves, these were being pushed and pushed away competing videos. Videos like animations that, unlike Let's Plays, were often less than 3 minutes long, took much longer to produce and created less habit-forming viewership, and were often not in a series.
So what he's saying here is basically that Arin transitioned to Let's Plays because Let's Plays are easier to put out and take way less time, which is just an unfortunate truth of animating in general. Animation takes way longer and sometimes way more tedious and doesn't give the same amount of reward because of how YouTube works. But Let's Plays are lower quality. That's kind of like the trade-off there. Did you know that apparently Rockman X episodes of Sequelitis is used in game design classes? This is an actual thing. That's funny. You might need to send something like that to me. That's hilarious. I kind of want to see this. That's funny. Wow.
Format, For these reasons, animators like Arin were not fans of the genre. Quote, "If I ever make a Let's Play, please kill me," unquote. This was tweeted on February 8th, 2011, a time when Arin was seemingly exhausted with his back catalog of animations, meaning if he persisted in animation with the same pace he had in the past, his growth would not have been as explosive as it once was. But Arin does have a history of
I will say, even though Arin did say that a long time ago, you probably should not listen to what he said.
creative exploration and collaboration. Around 2010, Arin contacted rising musician Dan Avidan of the band Ninja Sex Party, who he co-founded with Ninja Brian.
I had an idea to do like a video game parody song, and I was like, who better to collaborate with than them? So I reached out to them and I was like, hey, we should do this song together, and they were into it, and so we wrote this song and we went into a studio and recorded it. And
the irony is John and Arin hate Let's Play videos. That is pretty ironic, I know.
Game parody song and the band that was a collaboration of Ninja Sex Party and Arin Hansen was in the works, but not public, and their association was not a secret. As in,
so this is something I didn't know till I watched this, by the way. Arin knew Dan before he knew John. I mean, like, I always knew that, like, he knew him somewhat, but, like, I didn't know to, like, what extent he, like, was friendly with Dan, excuse me. So it was really kind of surprising to learn that, like, he knew Dan before he met, like, up with John. Really crazy.
2011, Arin promoted one of Ninja Sex Party's songs, in which he did animations for.
The reason I plug it is because EvaElfpire did some animations, as you could probably see in that little thumbnail, and they're pretty good.
Arin was openly reaching out to content creators whose work he appreciated, such as John Jafari, known as JonTron, whose reviews were being praised and as such celebrated on websites like Reddit.
It was number one on Reddit. I was getting like influx of subscribers. Like, got like 10,000 a day or something, right? And I was like, oh my god, because that was like really big to someone like in my position back then. Like that was huge. It was like doubling and more of my subscribers overnight. So I saw that it said EvaElfpire. Oh, it was like back on old YouTube when you could like see this easier. It was like on your page.
I had Brianna Wu brought up in a college class. It was unbearable. That is unbearable. That is definitely unbearable.
I was a big EvaElfpire fan, but what can I say? It said EvaElfpire subscribed to JonTron show, and I was like, ah!
It was then that JonTron messaged EvaElfpire. As it turned out, EvaElfpire had messaged John first, but John had failed to see the message.
See, you messaged me. Yeah, I messaged you. I didn't see it. I didn't see it so fucking like a year later when I was going back. I was like, oh my god, you sent me a message? I just sent you a message independently of that.
So, back when YouTube had DMs, I don't know, press 1 if you remember that time. Because YouTube used to have a system where you could DM people. Oh my gosh. That's hilarious. That was really hilarious. And Arin had messaged him like a year prior, and John didn't see it till like a year later. That is like both sad and hilarious at the same time. Oops.
And then you got back to like, oh, I didn't think I was going to get a response from you. I had no idea what the fuck you were talking about, but you were referring to the message I didn't see. So, then we agreed to play Choo Choo Rocket, drink Dr. Pepper, and high-five a lot. Yeah.
The pair would later live stream, which is where this 5-second clip of Arin slapping John originated from. With Gerard, the completionist Khalil, sitting off on the side, it was moments like these that inspired the creation of the game Grumps. The one that Arin retells that inspired further collaboration was an argument while the pair played Super Smash Bros. Whether the character Wolf was a clone of a different character, Fox. The boisterous nature of the argument made Arin realize that there was something there.
Hey, I'm Grumps. I'm not so Grumps. And we're the Game Grumps.
So classic.
Hi, I'm EvaElfpire. You might know me from... Have you ever wanted me to play games on your computer screen with somebody that you may all know?
Oh, Jesus! This is JonTron.
Hey, we gotta play games together on the channel called Game Grumps.
Click the link everywhere.
Go subscribe or else.
Game Grumps,
oh, that's
as
so
Arin
classy.
describes it, was a bit of a farce. It was a side project that Arin did not see doing as well as it did.
It was truly a side project. It was like John would show up to my place. We would record like 7 episodes or something like that in the morning. And then for the rest of the day, he would edit the episodes. And then I would work on one of the cartoons.
With the pair dedicating only a day a week to this channel, the game Grumps immediately became a hit, mostly because there was nothing like it. There were channels that approached Let's Plays as a group, and there were many Let's Play channels of a similar format, but the game Grumps...
Here's a fun fact. JonTron is how Gerard the Completionist got his start. Gerard was originally a mod for early JonTron streams. One day Gerard showed his face in the chat, called him Beard Man. So are you saying that we can blame JonTron for Gerard being a thing? Yeah, I think we can. No, I'm just kidding. The Completionist, yeah.
Stood out, not only because they had their previously established audiences, but also because the pair inherently approached content creation in ways that were unique yet captivating. Where the Let's Play genre was leaning more towards horror or games that were newly released, John and Arin instead played...
Oh man, that's a take back to the Yogscast there, holy shit.
Games. They were a comedy duo that leaned into absurdity.
Did they ever finish 06? I don't think so. I don't remember.
What is your take on Two Best Friends Play?
I haven't really watched it. Everyone compares it to everyone compares it. Yeah, and I saw like one episode and I was like, they're not really the same. And I just didn't. Yeah. I mean, nothing but respect for the guys who do this, because honestly, I mean, I always say this, it's not hard work, but it's hard to be on all the time.
Old Yogscast was good, yes.
About his active commentary. This understanding of a continual conversation by actively finding ways to be engaging in conversation could make Let's Plays appear deceptively easy when the active challenge of continued engagement is not entirely obvious. This is best highlighted when even fumbles are made entertaining rather than something to cut out.
She throws you like a mushroom.
Yeah. She doesn't even throw it, it just comes out of the thing. As if she has a... Did you just reset it?
Excuse me?
What? They just reset the game.
Do that?
You?
Wait, what? No, seriously? How did that happen? There's some
Oh, it's so classic.
fucking controller.
Next time on Game Grumps, I'm gonna speedrun it.
Speedrun? Oh, I'm gonna give you a blowjob.
We're done. We didn't beat it.
Oktoberfest is coming early this year.
Oh, that's so
Some
classic.
may tune in to Let's Players for the sake of experiencing a newly released game. Viewers tuned into the Game Grumps dependent on how the game made them react. John would typically burst out in laughter, making him the not-so-grump, where Arin would react in anger as the grump.
Oh, okay! Well, that makes it okay then! Let's keep playing!
Oh, goodness. So many memories right
Which
now.
is why Sonic 06, a game infamously
No,
known
what
for
the
its lack of
fuck?
polish and thus frustrating nature, was a perfect game for the Grumps.
You have to like do. Oh.
We're gonna avoid that. We're just gonna look at this. This is the best clip of Sonic 06.
Okay. Arin, don't leave. Arin, don't. Arin! I love you!
No, I'm fucking done! I'm fucking done!
No, you're not!
This is bullshit!
I'm gonna
This is fucking bullshit!
I can't get off!
What is this?
I can't get off!
What is this?
I'm stuck!
What is my life?
Sonic 06 is also where the name Lovelies, as a reference to Game Grumps fans, originated from.
We'd had this talk. I don't like it either, but what the fuck else are we gonna call them?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not gonna call them Grumpettes or something.
Grumps, viewers, audience.
Yes.
Lovelies? Our lovelies.
All of above.
Our lovelies. We should call them lovelies.
Dude.
Do you guys like being called lovelies?
I got a new lease on love.
I'm gonna be honest. It would have been funnier if John made up that name, and that stuck through the ages.
The Game Grumps commentary and the Lovelies who followed it propelled the channel to heights Arin's own animation channel could not reach. In just a month of uploads, the channel had nearly 200,000 subscribers, yet it took only a fraction of the work Arin was used to. By April 2013, 10 months into the project, after hiring an editor, and during the Sonic 06 playthrough, the channel was at 945,000 subscribers, while the
Jeez.
Ego Raptor channel was at 988,000. The game Grumps was an undeniable success, enough so that Arin had changed his focus from the animations of Egoraptor to the Let's Plays of Game Grumps. But was it creatively fulfilling?
How much
Thank you
time
for
do
the
I
drink.
really have to devote to putting so much fucking focus into this thing that's going to end up being a minute and a half?
Have you ever been told that your laugh matches your clown model? No, but thank you. I appreciate that. Barry!
It was a realist approach. And like, I think for a while I was sort of ashamed of that, but I'm not anymore. Everybody's got to fucking pay rent and everybody wants to have a better life for themselves. So,
I'm gonna finish this bite and then we're gonna read super chats for a moment. Remember, we got 5 more for the super chat goal, chat.
with that decision.
For John, it did not seem like it was.
He had expressed a lot of interest in just like focusing on his solo stuff because I think that's really what made him feel creatively fulfilled.
Yeah.
I don't know that he was particularly like fulfilled by doing Game Grumps, but there definitely was a sense of like, I don't know how long we can be doing this.
I felt like it was like really like trying to share my past experience with these games, but then it just got so like every day this is it, and it's like okay,
It's your job rather than
it's
like
just like it's just like okay, then you're just gonna exhaust.
Oh, you can hear
this
Oni plays in the
On
background.
June 25th, 2013, Ode to John was uploaded to the Game Grumps channel announcing John's departure.
So all in all, I just want to say thank you all for the wonderful year that you've given me. I'm not really going anywhere though, just shifting focus. So I don't know. Thanks, and your viewership will not go unappreciated.
I'm gonna miss him so much.
Oh my gosh. It's classic Barry! Look at him! Look, it's Barry! And Arin and Susie. Holy shit.
Who on earth am I gonna be playing games with now?
You Piccadilly whore! What?
Those 2 clips were from the same video, though it does not appear it because of the difference in quality and approach to delivering the message, with John taking an impromptu approach to addressing the audience, and Egoraptor approaching it through a skit to introduce Dan Avidan as a new host of the Game Grumps. All fans had to go off of for this sudden separation was this 2-minute, 40-second long video where the reason provided it is that John wanted to focus on his own channel. The suddenness of the separation, the disjointed nature of the video, and John's simple explanation was hardly satisfactory. What's more, Arin, through John's desire to work on his own channel, kept ownership of the Grumps, and immediately had a replacement ready. This all made it seem like Arin had more power in this situation and was possibly the orchestrator of his and John's separation. But was it really planned this way?
There was one night where Dan was over at my place and we were coming up with song titles for the album, and we were just like literally on the floor laughing. When we were naming the album, I had already started Game Grumps. So I had the thought where if something ever happens to John, like he gets sick or something, like this would be the guy I would ask to be my co-host on the show.
Wow.
Didn't Barry get cucked? No, you're thinking of the other guy. I can't remember his name right now, but Barry was just fine. Although I guess there's a chance he also was, because in Let's Plays, really just like Let's Play channels, all these guys end up getting cucked. So you might be right, but I don't think so. I think it's the other guy that got cucked, unfortunately.
And then,
Might just be me. I never got good vibes from Susie. You would be correct in thinking that. There's a controversy that we'll be bringing up here in just a moment. Also, again, when I finish this fight, we'll read supers.
Eventually, John wanted to pursue other things, and I was like, well, now's the chance.
Following John's departure, there was an immediate sub-loss of around 10,000. There were many feelings.
Holy shit, that's not a small amount. Ross? Yes, it is Ross. Rubber Ross, I think.
Things about the Grumps during this time.
He got cucked by Pro Jared.
Few of them positive. There was a distrust towards Arin and a hatred of Dan solely for replacing John. Some viewers wanted the channel to fail, which made this transition even harder.
Those were scary times, just because I felt like, if I blow this, all my friends are out of a job, and like all my friends' artistic careers will suffer because Game Grumps brings so much attention to the stuff that they do individually.
This was a highly stressful time, but as Arin predicted, Dan was a good counter to him. Though he was not as boisterous as John, he was very easygoing and not a terrible conversationalist. It helped that he was open about his struggles.
So I guess I'll share my story, which I've never really told before in
Okay, let's take a break for Supa's chat. Let's take a break for Supa's. You guys have been patient, and I appreciate that. I'm pretty sure it was Pro Jared. Yeah, Pro Jared is the one that cucked him. The irony being Commander Holly, who Pro Jared cheated on with his wife, is not good looking compared to Jared's ex-wife. Yeah, that is kind of sad. Got cucked by Pro Jared while in a Sailor Mercury cosplay. Yeah. Either do cucks or underage fans. Yeah. Oh yeah, I agree. All right, let's read the donations. Very much appreciated, guys. Very much appreciated. Again, we only need 4 more to meet the goal tonight, and then the next time we do a reaction, or at some point in the future, we'll react to the content cop. Might be tomorrow. I don't know if there's not anything really big happening tomorrow, we might do that. We'll see. Ross's wife did a collab with John about their mutual love for birds. I wonder if she tried to seduce him. I don't know. Anyway, Motorbomb for 5. Make that Chon Shent Chop Akko. Thank you. Very much appreciated. We will. Holly was an awful person? Yes. Yes, she was. Ross does seem happier now, thankfully. Woogie for 5. Yo, thank you for the streams. Also, you've mentioned you play Warframe. What frames do you play? Doing a Call Me solo survival during the stream. Yippee. Nice. I mostly play Wisp, because she's easy. She's really good to play with everything. Why is the one... Wait, Soaka, why is the one you are going to episode? What? Yokai, I think you need to resend that, because my apologies, I don't understand. Which one are you going to end up as? Are you saying, like, which game grump I'm going to end up as? Obviously, John. Obviously. Which means I need to have a Destiny moment. Well, no, I feel like I already kind of had a Destiny moment, so that's okay. Sly. What we do here is go back. Yes, we'll play that tomorrow, chat, at the beginning of the stream. If we meet the goal and we do the content cop tomorrow, we'll play that for sure. Era for 5. Didn't it pretty much get confirmed that Arin and John's partners despised each other, and that's what blew things up? I don't know. I know that John didn't have a partner. At least I'm pretty sure he didn't really have he didn't have his current partner that he's married to and has a kid with. Till more recently, so I don't know how true that is. Starwind for 10. As a trucker, I mostly lurk, but I'd like to thank you for keeping me company anyway, and to your many other hosts. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, and I hope that we do entertain you on those long, dark road trips across Americana. You need to ack more often. Okay. Chon Shant Chop. Yes. Ack. I'll ack as much as I can. And then Devastator for 2, good look back on things tonight. YouTube. Yes, I do agree that tonight is a good look back here. Really quickly, I want to take a look at also Simon, 82. Thank you for the gift on Restream. Very much appreciated. I think it goes straight to the Restream bot. That's funny. John had a kid. Good for him. Yeah, I'm pretty sure John had a kid. John definitely did have a kid. Let's see here. And then Devastator earlier today, off stream, sent $9.99 snack time. Well, very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. I think Devastator also sent me a tip earlier, so thank you as well for that one as well. All right, let's continue. Might I start quoting crime stats? No, I'm not that political. I promise.
In any kind of like public forum.
Dan goes on to talk about how he got really sick from mono and the mental toll it took.
Like, it was my
Oops. What the heck?
first experience of like real like sadness like over a long period of time, and I guess it was depression. But then I noticed like even when I got physically healthier, I was still like really struggling like mentally.
You know, mono is not a fun thing. I knew a family member, I don't know which one. Even if I did, I wouldn't say it. But I knew a family member that had mono, and my family was like genuinely worried that it was going to kill them. So, it was really terrifying because like I think it's like an immuno thing. But because I don't really recall off the top of my head what mono really is, but like it was a thing where they had to sequester themselves so that nobody else could get it, and they were terrified of death, basically. Unfortunately, I don't know anybody recently that has mono. I just remember it being very terrifying, and it almost ending their life, which was the most terrifying part.
Mentally, with a lot of stuff.
Dan's upbeat attitude was so consistent that it could be perceived as disingenuous, but he really was that happy.
I'm just so happy.
I remember this episode when I was in the hospital itself. Really, that's interesting. that's an interesting like universal kind of alignment there.
Like all the fucking time, because like I know what it's like to be sad.
It did not take long at all for the pair to fall into the rhythm of things, laughing at on-screen happenings.
2 cats? Why not 3? Jeez, what were they thinking?
Arin getting mad at games.
It's just fall.
Just oh my god! Are you fucking kidding me?
I remember this episode. It was so good.
What happened?
And telling stories.
I would give him a full-on like swordplay session. You know what I mean?
I've done that before.
Have you?
Yeah.
Have you docked with Barry?
No, not with.
They're talking about dudes fighting with their penis.
Barry.
Oh.
Is with another man.
Really? Like swordplay?
That's so gay.
Just like fucking like knock your junk around.
I'm just gonna say right now, if you fight with your dick and somebody else's dick, that makes you gay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was funny. We had a club.
Okay.
Called the D Club.
Okay, now you're fucking.
Seriously, you can ask Susie.
The D Club.
So we were like, I have an idea. Let's create a club where we just show each other our dicks.
This is not real.
I don't know. I don't remember what started it, but we just started fucking sword fighting, and it was like,
oh my god.
Yeah, and we were like, haha, it's funny because it's like a cockfight. Go out right now.
I'm gonna do.
Ask Susie if the D Club is real and what it was.
Alright. Oh my god! Are you fucking serious?
Dan and Arin had succeeded in keeping the Game Grumps alive, and a new commentator, Rubber Ross, helped bring even more diversity into the mix through Steam Train, a series focused exclusively on playing games available on Steam.
I'm gonna be honest, Ross was my favorite part after a while. These are the guys that got me into playing so many different games. Not gay if you win, fair enough.
We bought too many games.
Now we gotta play them all.
So what about the Steam Train?
Choot choot! Regardless, the dissatisfaction with John's departure was no longer just lingering. It was growing. On August 25th, 2013, this manifested into many subreddits critical of the game Grumps, one of which was the Conspiracy Grumps subreddit. By the end
I
of
forgot about those.
2013, this subreddit hardly had over 100 followers. A little less than a year later, a subreddit that should have faded into obscurity now had 923 members. By the end of 2014, well over a year since John's departure, this subreddit had ballooned to 2,415 members. In November, there was a post pinpointing the fallout of Arin and John to E3 2013, citing John's appearance, then lack of appearance, then silence from both parties, to then announcing one episode of Game Grumps a day until John's sudden departure. This does not provide any more of a satisfactory answer, but it did, at minimum, shrink the window of John and Arin's falling out. As John stated in the post comments, quote, "Damn, you guys are good," unquote. The Conspiracy Grumps Reddit was a mix of serious posts and silly posts. One of the wilder theories is that John left because he punched Susie, Arin's wife, who Arin married.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's one of the theories that people put down. That there was a fight, and that's what happened.
2013. It does not appear that this joke conspiracy originated from the Conspiracy Grumps subreddit, but what is true is interest in a deeper reason why John left was high, enough so that these theories and their absurdity would reach large creators and John himself.
You know, what happened in the JonTron episode? Well, we recorded it. It was myself, John, Niall, and Corey.
Yeah.
And it was vile.
Well, you're going to talk about. You're actually going to talk about.
I'm just going to go into.
We might air it. I don't know.
Because I did read on conspiracycast.com that it was because JonTron punched Niall in the face.
Punched my girlfriend. Yeah, I couldn't believe it.
And that's why we never published that episode.
His girlfriend.
Oh my gosh, they're doing the conspiracy thing.
As for Susie, it seemed that she was becoming far more disliked than Arin. There was this post by Susie explaining why she used the DMCA process to strike a video. This is the entire.
I forgot. Okay. Just gonna tell you right now, chat. If you use the DMCA, and it's not like legally fucking, like you can't use the DMCA unless it is actually stealing your content. And if I remember correctly, she wasn't. I may be wrong here. Maybe you have to carry that back, but I'm pretty sure she wasn't using it fairly.
In the 10-minute video she struck down.
And a lot of you wonder where I'm at right now. This is my guest room. The video from London Fashion Week, that's our actual bedroom, but this is our guest room. And I film in here because it's obviously quieter, and it's away from where everybody else in the house is filming when they film stuff.
The rest of the video is full of moments of John and Arin being loud. Susie in her post claims she took the video down because it was monetized, and that the user did not ask for permission. She goes on to say, quote, "There are lots of videos online about me and the Grumps. Some don't put me in a
woman moment?
light.
I think it was a woman moment for sure.
No. I took this one down because it was monetized. Was this a rash decision? Yes. Will I be doing it again? No." Unquote. Side note, the video uploader claims he never monetized the video and also states that Susie struck down another of his videos. As for Susie's post, she claims she apologized.
That doesn't really help your cause, Susie. Susie copy striking before it was cool? Yes.
And stated that he could re-upload his videos if he wanted to. Then, in the comments, Susie posted, quote, "They could not remove them if they were not monetized," unquote. This is a lie and a clear misunderstanding of how the DMCA process works. Then in 2015, there was the Etsy scandal. With the
something, by the way, that you can go to jail for, but nobody gets prosecuted for it.
Information centralized in a post on
the you know what? I'm going to bring this one up.
That also made the point to mention the copyright situation. This begins with this post on the Vent Grumps subreddit, which is smaller than Conspiracy Grumps. The poster opens by talking about Susie's Etsy page, where she was selling an amethyst with a decorated snake coiled around it for 105 Australian dollars. The overview states that this piece is handmade, and that it has a
I don't know if anybody remembers this, but this pissed me off when I first found out about this.
sterling silver chain. This is the second screenshot shared of a Google search that shows not just a similar piece, but also a series of pieces of different gemstones. Upon further inspection, these near-identical copies, only lacking the chain, were being sold for $3 USD each. The poster also attaches additional examples of resold jewelry. Susie...
So yeah, this bitch bought, drop shipped shit and then resold it for like 20 times its amount. And she leveraged her reputation and her husband's reputation by doing this. And she fucking... What bothers me is that people don't remember this and don't care. This like... How... This is back before the internet was actually schizo. Okay? But like, what the fuck? Like, she bought some for like $3 and then resold it for 130. That's insane. I would be less upset if she'd be like, yeah, it's not handmade and you're buying my my reputation here. A true capitalist. Yeah.
Responded to this accusation on the main Game Grumps subreddit. Quote, "I have never found crystals or any of my specimens at that price before, so thank you. I actually go to local shops and buy my specimens in person.
And she denied it!
I use lots of expensive unique items and imported sterling silver chains from Italy on my pieces, so please do not think of me as just selling a $3 charm for $100, because that is not the case." Unquote. Unsatisfied with this response, the original poster who discovered the reselling of jewelry made a second post with even more examples. That's when Susie made another post. Quote, "Hey guys, before I say anything, I just want to apologize for some things I said. I claim that I buy parts locally, and that isn't true. I guess I was just..."
Yeah, she lied. She fucking lied.
I can proudly stand by many of my previous claims though. The chains I use are absolutely from Italy, and the parts or accessories I outsource to use in my products are always what I deem to be high in quality." Unquote. Some were open to Susie's apology, while others were disappointed with how long it took. Quote, "Unfortunately, I think for a lot of people, it's already too late. Coming clean was the best thing to do, but you had a chance to address it a month ago when it was brought up, and you told a lie instead. You're sorry, but mostly it'll look like you were sorry you got caught." Unquote. Among the comments responding to Susie was one from EgoRaptor. Quote, "I'm absolutely impressed. It has been my sincere effort to approach the subreddit with positivity and encouragement, and I apologize for the tone I'm about to strike, but I don't know any other way to phrase it.
That's a great way to start it, by the way. I know he's the husband, and the husband's gonna get pissy, but it's just like, oh, it's not how you want to start this.
I read that all people want is an apology. There is an apology, and now it's like the apology is the worst possible thing that could have ever happened." Unquote. Arin goes on to state that the person who's criticizing Susie has been harassing her customers and possibly fabricating evidence. He also states, quote, "There's no text anywhere in her store stating her parts and accessories were bought locally." And
okay, that's still deceptive. Arin, it's... When I say handmade jewelry, there's a little bit of thought process that goes into it. Arin is basically trying to say, she didn't actually need to, like, say all this, guys. Like, she just, like... Maybe she could have added more context, but, like, guys, come on now. She's not scamming you. She did put her hands on it. It is technically handmade because she did use her hands to assemble. That's like the line of logic that I am hearing from this right now.
she apologized for claiming they were elsewhere. All the descriptions in her shop are honest and fair.
I disagree. They're extremely disingenuous.
If you have a problem with the semantics of claims like quote-unquote handmade, then there really is no arguing, unquote. Arin also makes note of Susie's taxidermy shop. Quote, "This sort of micro-policing is absolutely ridiculous. Reveal all of her sources."
Welcome to being an internet celebrity, Arin. It only gets worse from here.
For parts and specimens? When has that ever been common practice among product makers aside from marketing stunts, which are mostly lies anyway, unquote. There was also the displeasure of the Game Grumps influence to promote the shop. Quote, "What I don't think anyone understands or knows is that Susie has refused again and again to post about her shop on her channel, and it wasn't until I hounded her to do so that she reluctantly did it. She did not want her sales to be influenced by her fan base, and she wanted her success and business to be as a result of the skillful handling of her shop," unquote.
There's probably, you know, there's probably a reason why she didn't want to promote her shop on your channel. Maybe this is why.
This did not do much to improve Susie's reputation among those already distrustful of her and Arin, but her apology and Arin's comment were overall well received. The Conspiracy Grumps subreddit, who was also discussing the shop, had nearly doubled in size from December of 2014 to April of 2015.
Yeah, everybody forgave her. She scammed a lot of her fans and everybody forgave her. Isn't that awesome? Isn't that awesome?
2015. This is both a product of the building controversies and a side product of the Game Grumps consistency. While not true for the majority of viewers, there exists a small subsect of viewers who grow highly attached to the people they watch. If a creator uploads or streams daily, they have a higher chance of attracting these people as they become ingrained in their lives. These super fans and detractors are certainly not large in numbers, but they are very loud. It is not uncommon for these people to go to great lengths to appease or harass the creators they follow. An example of this is the Leadfoot incident. In August of 2015, the Game Grumps were playing Sonic Adventure DX. Sonic Adventure receives much praise for its varied stages, utilizing different characters alongside additions like the Chow's.
I remember this.
But it is also panned for frustrating sections, like its fishing minigame, or the labyrinth-style area that is the jungle, an area where the music has an incredibly short loop.
This stupid fucking repetitive jungle song that never ends and is 5 seconds long. This keeps looping endlessly.
While Arin did get flack for criticizing this game, as was becoming more common as he was expressing his dislike of Sonic games, the controversy
Yeah, so yep, the criticize the game way more. Joon superfan image makes me think of Sloth from Goonies. It was a really good depiction in my personal opinion.
Here came from a guide they had been following throughout the series.
This is how the game's gonna be.
I can't fucking believe this walkthrough.
What? Where it's like, oh, you'll figure it out.
Just a stage overview for the next stage that we haven't gotten to yet. This stage isn't particularly large, so you shouldn't have much trouble locating the emerald pieces. That's the only thing it says about the stage overview. Like,
what a dick face.
Yeah, like, what a colossal waste of time and energy to make a walkthrough like that.
It was not until episode 32 that they were fed up with the guide, particularly the fact that it does not point out the location of the emeralds or how to get them because they are randomized, a fact the Grumps likely did not know.
Here's what this says. Sure, you can use the lit up panels on the wall to climb up, but why bother? Just glide into the wall and climb up. There isn't a lot to say about this stage. Oh, this fucking...
Oh my god.
It isn't particularly large, so you shouldn't have...
Yeah, so one thing you need to understand about the Sonic Adventure levels... What the fuck? Oh, that's why I didn't set myself... Okay. One thing you have to understand about the Sonic Adventure levels is when you do Knuckles, all of the shards are randomized. They didn't know that. So they thought the guy that did this guide was just a major asshole for not telling them where the stuff was hidden.
Much trouble locating the emerald pieces.
What the fuck is wrong with him?
I know.
Like, what is actually wrong with this guy?
Hold on, I'm fucking...
What the fuck help does he think he's providing anybody?
I'm gonna say the name out loud because people are gonna think that... Yeah, it's the FAQ walkthrough by
Pizza.
Yeah, they had to censor his name because otherwise, if you said his name, it would have doxed him. Also, by the way, once we hit 1 hour, we'll do another round of Supas.
I only say this because people will think we're making this shit up. He wrote this, by the way, in 2004.
Oh, yeah?
So, if he gets a wave of hate from our fans, won't he be surprised 11 years later?
And they ended up getting a bunch of hate from his fans.
The original episode had Dan and Arin naming the guide's author, who goes by Leadfoot. This is his guide, and this is him on Reddit reacting to the episode.
He probably should have acknowledged they were randomized. Yeah. Also, as the guy mentions in this, he was 12. He was 12. Wasn't he doxed in the original video? The name of the poster was, and his name, unfortunately, was connected to a lot of his personal stuff because, you know, nobody had OPSEC back in the early 2000s. Nobody had OPSEC, period. So the guy got doxed relatively easily. And that's why there's a lot of big criticism for Arin and Dan because they essentially doxed a man. I don't think that they intentionally tried to do that, but he did. He 100% got doxed by them for that. The port of Sonic Adventure they were playing was the inferior port. Yes, there's inferior ports of Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2. I think the Steam one is considered inferior, now that I think about it.
Ha! Hey, I actually wrote this damn thing over a decade ago when I had nothing better to do, and had completely forgotten it until this, development was brought to my attention, unquote. Leadfoot goes on to say they wrote this guide at the age of 12, and they were updating it to include the information that the emeralds are randomized. A Redditor then asked Leadfoot if he is getting harassed as rumors were going around that his address and phone number were being spread around, where Leadfoot replies, quote, putting my name anywhere was a rookie mistake. Nothing too bad, unquote. Realizing his blunder, Dan posted an apology to Reddit where he clarifies, quote, at the time I thought I was being funny, but I should have absolutely...
we just do a little doxing, guys. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a little doxing of this guy. Just kind of funny, you know? I'm gonna dox him to my rabid fan base. Pretty fun. Pretty funny, guys. Oh gosh, damn. That's like so. We're gonna do a little doxing chat. It's funny. Not really. Not really YouTube. Not really YouTube. I didn't know so many people hated Game Grumps. A lot of people do. I used to like what they were. I just don't like them now.
He had the foresight to realize that some people would actually seek him out and harass him. I'm not going to make any excuses, other than to say that if you talk nonstop on a show every day for years, you're bound to eventually do some stupid shit that you don't fully think through.
So that works when you're streaming, and you don't have a button like Ethan Klein does. But they were making videos that you could edit, and you could very easily edit out the part where he doxed him. So I don't really agree with this. Like, I kind of agree with this statement, but not really, because they were making YouTube videos. Major difference in my personal opinion.
Regret my action, and hope that this blows over with the walkthrough author getting as little disruption in his life as possible, unquote. Leadfoot responded to Dan's post with, quote, just to offer some closure, Dan did reach out and apologize. The fact that the vast majority of you guys thought that this wasn't cool right from the start is also appreciated.
It's
Never
cool
thought I'd see
and good
YouTube
to know.
comments not only about me, but actually...
Did they edit that part out? I don't know. I'm gonna say they probably did. I'm gonna say that they did.
Defending me, unquote. This became a meme of sorts on the Game Grumps subreddit. By the end of the Sonic Adventure series, Dan shared his appreciation at how Leadfoot took it.
Oh, I guess it goes without saying, shout out to our boy Leadfoot.
Leadfoot.
You turned out to be fucking awesome, and we love you.
Thank you for not getting upset at us for doxing you.
Some, still displeased, claimed that Dan doxed Leadfoot, but that was not the case, as he only drew attention to the guide in where Leadfoot had made his email and such public. And since then, Dan has seemingly avoided any similar public comments that could cause targeted harassment of that extent.
That's good, at least.
This was a hiccup in a time of explosive growth for the Game Grumps. The monthly viewer counts were in the millions. In 2015, the Game Grumps channel was receiving triple the viewership month per month than it was in the JonTron era. At the peak of 2015, viewership rose as high as 93 million views in a month. On November 30th, 2015,
thank you for the feedback, we'll do better.
Chris
Yes.
Pratt tweeted, quote, these dudes at hashtag Game Grumps have a lot of loyal fans. After listening, I can see why. So funny. Hashtag F Bowser, unquote. What's more, Starbomb, the initial collaboration between Ninja Sex Party and Arin, had finally taken form. Their video game-themed music videos were a massive hit. But even with all these successes, some fans longed for a different time.
So my question is, what are the odds that we might ever see John and Danny on Grumpcade?
Oh my God, 0! No.
Oh boy.
It's the same with any of our friends who are on the other side of the country.
Yeah.
It's like totally a question of like logistics and like whether we can like just line up our schedules right.
The only barrier of collaboration was distance, as John was in New York. This news quelled some of the more extreme conspiracy theories that something terrible happened between the two. Little did fans know that there would be a collaboration, just not through a Game Grumps episode.
John, you're a friend. An old friend.
I remember that. Oh my gosh, this was one of my favorite series that JonTron did. Was the Starcade series? I loved it so much. I never liked Starbomb. Neither did I.
A friend? Arin?
John.
This was the finale of a series known as Starcade, a collaboration between John and Maker Studios, where through 9 episodes, John would go through Star Wars media, whether it be games or the infamous holiday special. This opened a window to what would optimally be more collaborations between the two. It was shutting down the conspiracy theory era. That, interestingly enough, Arin for a period did not even know if there was animosity between him and John.
The first host I had on Game Grumps was John. We started the show together. And then he left, and there was just this sort of like weird period where we weren't like acknowledging each other, because it was just kind of like,
you know, it kind of reminds me of the Drake and Josh documentary where they kind of just didn't acknowledge each other either. But I think the difference is that there was psychological damage between those two. Arin and John, I just don't think they fucked with each other much. John and Arin made up for like 3 months after the great wife slap fight, and then Arin cut him off again for being a chud. Yup.
it was weird. Like, it was a little weird.
Yup.
Like family leaving?
Yeah, kind of. It was just kind of like, I don't know if I'm mad or not. And then it's like he was the same way. And so we just didn't really talk to each other for a while. But then, like, we were just kind of like, let's go get coffee. And then we did, and we were like, things are cool, right? Yeah, things are cool.
John, on a live stream, expressed that he missed working with Arin.
That shit made me miss working with Arin. Our chemistry.
Yeah, you guys, I was surprised by that. You guys really haven't worked together in, what, like 3 years? And you guys walked on stage, you guys immediately just had the chemistry again.
It was like nothing ever changed.
No, it was really exciting.
It was during this time, from 2016 to 2017, that subreddits like the Conspiracy Grumps received very little growth. A time of collaboration with other channels and celebrities.
Welcome to Game Grumps. This is the front door of the area.
That was from the Game Grumps
You know, there's a ton of fan art of Starbomb's version of Navi from LOZ. I'm not joking. People really love that design. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool.
17 office tour. It was not so much the size of the office that was meant for Let's Plays that was impressive, but the detail in every corner. Arin's office was themed.
I forgot. Yeah. I remember when this video came out, I thought this was a really cool detail, a really cool thing. And I really liked their office, and I was like, man, one day I hope to have a cool office like this. Since I don't watch them anymore, I don't know if they actually still have this office, because I imagine it's a really expensive thing to have. Do they still have this office? I'm curious if anybody knows this. Probably, if you guys don't like them like I do, you probably don't know, but like, they had this gigantic office, and it was really cool, but like, it seems so impractical for guys that don't ever really show or do like a lot of skits. So I have no idea.
Like a toy store with his collectibles in view. The office had a portal-themed bathroom, a Japanese-style bar, and also part of the mix was the open-air office.
And this is the open-air office. This is where the dad's team has been working to make Dream Daddy a dad dating simulator, which you can check out.
This access in the creator space is not uncommon. There are also not many creators who produce games, have such a large employee roster, and have editors such as SuperMega who still film for their own channel.
Oh gosh, this was back before SuperMega drama.
So this is where all the magic happens. Right now, SuperMega is recording.
Markiplier recorded a lot of his videos in the Game Grumps office. Oh, I bet. Was it Lost in the Fire? I forgot about the fire? Did they have a fire and I forgot about it? I think I might have forgotten about their fire. Huh. I forgot about that, chat.
All only scratches the surface of the around 18-minute long office tour that has custom gadgets like this switching system.
This is fucking magic right here. This is the new switching system for the console. So all the consoles right now are hooked up at once, and all you have to do is press on the touch screen. So get a Y to this, so you can see what's going on here, right? So we got the Wii U turned on and we got the GameCube turned on, right? So if I want to check out the Wii U, all I gotta do is press the button and it switches to the fucking Wii U.
This office
That
is
is
a
so
clear
cool.
representation of the Game Grumps' success.
Everyone pretty much in our group like has success in life. Not mostly, but in part some way because of Arin, and like I just can't express it into words. I don't know how to say it, but yeah.
I feel the same way. Very generous guy, and like I feel like he gets the most shit.
He does
out of any of us, and he is the one who is responsible at the core for everything else.
It gets to him too. Like he won't admit it, but like yeah, like he has to like look the other way because otherwise he'll crumble.
Even with the heights that were being reached, the amount of work through Starbomb, touring, and Let's Plays did take its toll.
We went to El Paso and we recorded a whole new Starbomb album.
Oh God, yeah.
That was crazy.
That was crazy. Sent me into a little tizzy afterwards.
Really?
Oh yeah.
What does that mean?
Heavy depression.
What? Really?
Oh yeah, man.
Why?
I think I was just overworked.
Well, interesting.
I know that feeling.
To add to this was the persistent dislike of Egoraptor that was bound to get a little better but much worse after the infamous JonTron Destiny debate.
Oh
where
boy.
the two discussed socio-political issues, which John later stated he performed terribly in. For some, this changed how they viewed John, depending on whether they aligned with or despised what he said. After this, John clarified his feelings while also rarely engaging with this level of political discourse again. At the end of 2017, Arin addressed the question if John would ever appear on Guest Grumps.
It's been a long time since I've talked to John. We're not on bad terms. We're on fine terms. It's just that he lives across the country. Questionable if he'll be on the show on Guest Grumps due to recent things that have been said. Yeah, very questionable.
What sucks is all these people are cheering for it. It's very gross. Very gross in my personal opinion. You gonna go for a minute? You should.
Caused by Arin's clarification in that he disagreed with what John said, reinvigorated this division. Those that value creator beliefs when their content is not inherently political were now disliking Arin for the same reason they dislike John. Then there were those displeased that those statements were enough to bar John from appearing on the Grumps. There was likely not anything Arin could have said that would have pleased everyone in this situation. Regardless, this was another angle the hatred of Arin was building from. There was also the view that he was a hypocrite, with clips like this one spreading.
we've had a shirt available called, it's the Run DBZ poster. It was designed by one of our great guys, Vernon here. You should go check it out. It's a funny shirt.
That's the stuff that bothers me the most when like two pop culture things are mashed up together.
Right.
It's like, all right, it's harmless, but like, I don't know, it's just annoying.
Yeah. It's like, oh, there's things that are cool.
Yeah, it does definitely sound hypocritical when you know that Arin has said the N-word on camera a couple of times. You know? Definitely hypocritical. Again, it goes back to what I said earlier. Arin has trolls remorse 110%. He looked at the current climate and was like, okay, we gotta hide that shit.
Cool, combining to be lame.
Yeah, it's like, oh, one of those wasn't good enough for you? just one? Just Star Wars wasn't good enough for you?
There was also Arin's usage of the N-word in the past and his changing of perspectives that would hit its climax in the coming years. Those not interested
He pulled an iDubbbz chat.
in the socio-political
The only difference is that his wife doesn't do OnlyFans. His wife is just a scammer.
views of the game Grumps could find displeasure in Arin's approach to games, whether it be analytical in his sequelitis or his frustration at games that often comes from his lack of engagement or impatience with them.
I love heels. I love buffoon characters. So it's a natural inclination for me to play that kind of character if I'm doing like improv-y stuff.
Yeah.
So like I just leaned into that because it's very easy for me to do that.
Yeah.
Arin goes on to expand on how he plays this character to enhance the show, but also had a frustration in that people viewed him as an idiot, rather than understanding the
It's because he is an idiot, for sure.
character he was playing. And
Reminder, that guy didn't graduate high school. It's mean to me. My apologies, that's very mean to me.
Of 2017, there was an over hour-long compilation of Arin raging at video games that now has over 3 million views.
I watched that compilation. It's very funny.
In this case, as per the supportive comments, his exaggerative and angry
Susie said the N-word on stream as well. I think I remember that, yeah.
nature is praised rather than countered with
I was just
further
pretending to be
frustration.
retarded, yeah.
However, there exist moments that this anger doesn't seem like it's coming from a character.
Clearly I can fucking do it without getting hit. Until your stupid asshole game gets in my fucking way and wastes my goddamn time, I have to do this stupid fucking bullshit again!
I don't know, guys. I don't think that's a character. But maybe that's just me. That don't sound like a character to me.
For 3 fucking minutes!
Susie?
It's a masterpiece! 10 out of 10!
That came from a video titled, "This is how you don't play Ocarina of Time with Game Grumps." This is a style of video borrowed from detractors of infamous Let's Player Dark Side Film. The point of these videos is to highlight incompetence, with this one at nearly 400,000 views likely being the most popular of the style connected to Arin. This also plays into Arin's sequelitis of Ocarina of Time, that while overall well received, is the most disliked of the series, and is the weakest video.
A book can tell you the main character's a hero with dialogue. A movie can too. But in a game you can feel it. You can experience it firsthand. You don't need dialogue. Why was the inclusion of so many semantics necessary?
Also compared to DSP, sounds like a character. Yeah.
And I don't buy the argument that they're only there to richen the world with story, because adding those contexts to the situation is devaluing design aspects. The game literally stops for you to complete some asinine story task.
Arin makes the point that bottlenecking or slowing down progress through interacting with the correct NPC detracts from Ocarina of Time, while negating a major aspect of the game are the two versions of the world. The uncorrupted version Link lives in as a child, and a ruined world Link experiences as an adult. The game forces this lore on the player to emphasize Ganon's destructive role. There are also critiques of how the game builds up anticipation versus Link to the Past, or how enemies can be slower to fight in that they will block attacks, forcing a slower exchange of shielding and countering. This last bit matters.
I said it earlier, Zelda's sequelitis exposed Arin as an arrogant, opinionated jackass. It did, yeah.
As a major criticism of Arin's approach in his Ocarina Let's Play is his lack of using a shield. But also, there is a frustration from Arin in the corrective nature of audience members that seemingly bleeds into the real world.
When you greet somebody, you're like, hello, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or like, hey, how's it going? Or like, great to meet you. I like the ones that come up to me and are like,
what is this?
Ooh. Why don't you use the shield in Zelda?
That was from a video of the game.
You still get so mad at that. Since Lum isn't here, I'll mention that cutscene skipping is not a crime. Yes.
Grumps playing Paper Mario: The
Thank you.
1000-Year Door. Also within this episode was Dan selecting in-game badges dependent on the given answers and a Q&A he posted.
I went into my Reddit AMA that I did on the plane while I was bored.
Yeah.
And found this super helpful thing. So thanks to Going Greener on Reddit.
Yeah.
Okay.
And thanks to everybody who emails me. I know I'm salty, but
yeah, they're just trying to help, man.
I appreciate the feedback.
Totally.
It's very kind.
You can hear it.
In Paper Mario vary in what they can do, from increasing your defense when blocking to unlocking different types of attacks. Only a select amount can be equipped dependent on how many badge points the player has available. The Quake Hammer, for example, is an excellent badge as it serves as an AoE attack, meaning it hits all ground targets, though the majority of badges that are attacks lack versatility, which is why passive badges that increase things like attack power are preferable, and can make the game significantly easier, which is why Dan posted that AMA. What's more, the response he's reading from recommended essential badges to where Dan could fill in the rest depending on how he wanted to play.
I mean, I don't want to weigh in on this because what if I'm wrong? What if it's the wrong badge?
Okay, restoring HP, that's good.
Hey Dan, also when you move around, you should go right in a perfect straight line instead of going up and down because that wastes time.
He sounds so dismissive. He does, and he's like so upset that Dan decided to take a guide on the internet that people suggested to him. It's very hilarious.
And also, when you fight, you should go to the right instead of the left to get to the menu item.
Like, listen, he's like making fun of the people that like suggested. Like, sometimes I know that like people offer advice to me, and it may or may not work. Sometimes you just got to eat it. Sometimes, like if you're going for like a perfect run and you just tell people I don't want help, and then if people help you, that's a little different. But like, you know, if you tell people, hey, I want help, like, motherfucker, don't look a gift horse in the mouth and actually just take the fucking help.
Shaves off another 2 seconds.
Wow.
Dude, shit's falling on you like crazy.
I noticed.
You're poisoned, you're dizzied, you got shit falling on you. Mario's fucked.
Look at him. He's like making fun of the people that he's making fun of the people that helped out Dan.
Oh my god.
While Arin's jest could be targeting the overall corrective nature of commenters, the comments in this video were particularly frustrated with him because it was Dan who was seeking advice. Some of the comments read, quote, Arin, it's our game, we should choose how to play. Dan had literally put out an AMA wanting help, of which someone responded kindly and respectfully, unquote. A different comment points out that this is expected from the channel. Quote, wow, it's almost like Arin's a grump and Danny's not so grump. Wait, what's the name of this channel again? Unquote. And then there is a comment that speaks to the building frustration as a whole, one that is not isolated to this video, but rather the Grumps' use of walkthroughs in other games. In a way, this video and its comments capture the expected nature of Arin to play a character that speaks to the frustrating experiences in games with some
He sounds depressed. I can smell his sadness.
But when he takes
normally a streamer will say no backseating, please, and that's the end of it. Yeah, but like if Dan says, "Hey guys, help backseat game me," that's like an open invitation to offer help, and that's what he did. So they're gonna help. Oop, I shouldn't throw away that tough. I kind of need it. So Arin getting that mad is hilarious because it's just like, why are you getting mad? They're not helping you. They're helping me, motherfucker, not you.
A similar approach to games that are considered cult classics with issues that are unique to Arin, these complaints do not resonate with viewers, and it can appear as Arin is critical of a game when in reality he lacks the ability or patience to approach it. This is only part of the annoyance with Arin and is a far cry from clips such as this one.
All right, we're going to take a break and read some more super chats here. Only two more super chats for the goal tonight. Oh, excuse me. Let's see here. Yeah. Excuse me. He sounds super depressed. Yes, he does. I guess he is a grump. He is. Anna, thank you for the 5. The only thing I liked from Game Grumps was the Crunch meme. I don't recall that one, but if you liked it, I'm going to say it probably was a good one. And then Wolfsbane for 5. I haven't cared for Game Grumps since I heard what they did to JonTron. He won in the end. He did win in the end. To chat, he did end up winning in the end. And you know what? I'm very happy that he did win in the end. Let me go over to Twitch. Zealous Pursuer, thank you for being a member for 2 months, using your Prime sub for 2 months. Very much appreciated. Hope that you guys are having a fantastic day, by the way. If you are, make sure to say so. Oh, Ira, thank you for the 5. Ooh, oh. Oh, very much appreciated. Then Magma for 10. I'll give a gab at the goal. Very much appreciated. All right, we hit the goal. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much. You guys are very much appreciated. We will add the Chon Chent shop to let's see, what time is it? It's just barely midnight. Oh wow, we are not like far into the stream. And this video only has about half an hour left. I tell you what we're gonna do. Oh my gosh. Ira Thrive, thank you. Connie the crab, thank you. And then Flying Bowser for 5. I'm doing my part. Well, thank you. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate that. Goal is met, so you guys can calm down now if you'd like. I'm gonna go grab something really quickly from the fridge. And then when I come back, we're gonna work on this. And then depending how much time we have left, we will probably start the content cop for tonight. So give me like 5 minutes. No, like 2 or 3 minutes, and then I'll be right back. What did they do to JonTron? They blacklisted him, basically. Wolfsbane for 5 says, the Pokemon Red Game Grumps cartoon animations were the only thing I found funny about Game Grumps. Other than that, I didn't find them too funny. Some of their fan animations were pretty good because they actually took really decently good parts of the Game Grumps and made them interesting. I think their fan base is really what's kept them alive the most, if you want my personal opinion. Because without their fan base doing, their fan base just really kept them going, in my personal opinion. So, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue. Let's continue. The orgy animation was great. I forgot about that. Oh my goodness. Alright. I like the I Fired and Missed animation. I vaguely remember that one. That one, I might, you know what? Maybe we'll rewatch some old animations one day. Maybe. Although I don't know. Arin Hansen's wife is a flagget, so you never know what might happen. We'll see. Newgrounds doing all the heavy lifting for everyone with trolls remorse. Very accurate. I mean, there's a couple people that probably don't have trolls remorse nowadays, but yeah. I don't know. How old is this video? The one we're watching is a month old right now. Found them through fan animations and basically only watched them for the fan edit. I wonder how many people were like that. I wonder how many people it was like that for.
This is probably like the best I've ever done in any game.
Is that right?
Because just the level of hardness. Come on with the fucking jellyfish! I shot it like 3 times! I shot it like 3 fucking times and it wasn't dying! I think I shorted myself!
Yeah, that's the shit clip. There's literally a clip where this man rages so hard he shits his pants. We're gonna reverse that so you can listen to it again. 15 seconds.
The best I've ever done in any game.
Is that right?
Because just the level of hardness. Come on with the fucking jellyfish! I shot it like 3 times! I shot it like 3 fucking times and it wasn't dying! I think I shot it myself!
By 2018, though viewership was mostly steady, there was a downward trend. This appears to be true for a fair amount of Let's Play channels, with gaming streamers gaining popularity and an era that allowed for even higher interactivity. But the Game Grumps were no longer entirely game-oriented, as they started a new series known as 10-Minute Power Hour, where Dan and Arin would use products or enjoy other activities in front of the camera. There was also the short-lived YouTube-bred series Go to Game, with Dan and Arin.
Did anybody watch that YouTube? I did, because this was back when I still thought they were interesting. My personal opinion that series was not that good. It was a good good game, not that good. I don't know. Funny comparison, the fact that Arin and Danny left Arin shitting himself and they knew it was funny and owned up to it. Meanwhile, Ethan Ralph. Now, don't you, mention that rage pig here, alright? I hear mentioning him brings the evil spirits. So you don't mention that rage pig. You leave him to squeal in his habitat. All right, I heard he just actually got arrested. Now that I think I heard something about Ralph getting arrested. Now that I think about it, recently in Tijuana or something. I don't know for true if that's accurate. I heard a rumor that he might have been arrested recently, but don't be mentioning the rage pig here, chat. He's a controversial figure there. The Ralph male, yes, he is banned. He's banned from YouTube. Again, that's what I don't know. Somebody look that. If you somebody would look that up, I'd appreciate that. Yeah, I heard that.
Characters that are involved in an esports team. This show was panned, and like many YouTube-red shows, it was discontinued.
It was a bad
the Grumps
show.
Were becoming out of favor. From late 2018 to the following years, there would be a series of blows that would strike at both the reputation of Arin Hansen and
This is
the Grumps.
around when I
This
stopped
is from
enjoying
a
them
mishandling
too.
of conflict, possible hypocrisy, the many failures of the Grump employees, and even their game, Dream Daddy, that while already released, the infamous events around it are still being discussed. This all begins with Arin.
Do you guys remember Dream Daddy? So Dream Daddy was like a gay dad dating simulator that was created, and they created it to be inclusive and stuff. They're going to mention it in here, but basically all the gay people around them hated it, which is kind of funny and sad at the same time.
Arin's tweet on November 11, 2018. Quote, "Dude, if you don't think you're cool, forget it. You're cool." Unquote. A fan responds, quote, "Unless you're Ross, then you're not cool." Unquote. To which Arin responded, quote, "Bump you. Ross is great. I don't appreciate you talking smack about my friends." Unquote. The fan then apologizes and later donates on stream.
He says, "Arin, I hope you weren't really mad about my Ross not being cool tweet. I was just joking in homage to the old days of Damn It Ross, but I got hate from people when you responded. Love you guys."
Just don't like it when people make fun of my friends.
Fair enough.
You know what actually does bother me about it?
Tell me, Arin.
It's just that just because it's a meme, it's okay to shit on somebody, but it's not.
Right.
It's like it means the same when you say fuck that guy.
Oh my gosh, this is so oh my gosh.
A meme or not.
Although
it's just fucking uncool.
Although yes, Ross, I agree. You want to say something? Ross is
Here,
coming
Ross,
up.
let me hand you the mic.
Here we go, buddy.
So last night, I discovered that people make compilations of Game Grumps. I didn't know that, and I found out some guy had made a compilation of all the times YouTube shit talk me on Game Grumps. It's an hour and a half long, and it ends.
I hate it when my friends get shit talked by randoms on the internet. There's an hour and a half long compilation of Arin shit talking this man.
No shit with you guys in Dark Souls saying, you know what's really funny about this? Russ doesn't watch Game Grumps. He's never going to see any of this. And that's what it ends with.
This is the meme the fan was referencing.
God damn it, Ross!
One that the Grumps sold shirts in the past to promote. Arin's displeasure towards the fan and that he did not accept the fan's intent of jest and an old meme sourced from the Grumps was odd. Odd like this Instagram post from the Grumps captioned, "Who killed John Benet Ramsey?"
Ugh.
The comments, while somewhat mixed, do express the displeasure in editing Arin's face to look like a brutally murdered 6-year-old whose case had gained recent traction through the true crime genre. This post was shortly removed and was sourced to Ali, the Game Grumps social media manager, who apologized within this Reddit post.
Didn't Arin out one of his friends to a Jewish family for not liking the game? We'll get to that, but yes.
Then, in April of 2019, was this video titled "The Hypocrisy of Arin Hansen." It opens with Dan talking about his displeasure of Axl Rose of Guns N' Roses, particularly the song "One in a Million," where Axl says the N-word, where Arin then states,
I just can't imagine the context of like this super white dude just dropping N-bombs in a fucking rock and roll song.
The video then cuts to some of the many
you can't imagine that, huh?
times Arin has said the N-word in the past, as well as Susie when quoting Arin saying it. A more complete compilation is this one that is 5 minutes in length, titled
That's a 5-minute video of the N-words.
The Game Grumps N-word compilation. It has racked up triple the number.
If somebody pays me $20, we'll watch that after this. Don't hurt yourself. Don't break the bank. But if somebody pays me $20, I'll watch that.
Reviews of the aforementioned video.
Hold on, let me make sure. Don't pay me until I make sure it's a video that you can actually still watch. Let me make sure it's a video you can still find. Yeah, it's still a compilation. It's still a compilation. So yeah, if somebody gives me $20, I'll watch that after we're done with this.
Grumps N-word compilation. It has racked up triple the number of views of the aforementioned video. It was around this time that Alice Mark released a video.
I'll lower it to $10. $2 per minute.
Critical of the Game Grumps, with Alice Mark's character placed in a guillotine, understanding the flack he was going to get for making this video.
I think it's pretty obvious that Game Grumps, the main series that is on its last legs with a dwindling viewership, which I think is entirely down to oversaturation. They used to upload 3 times a day, and big surprise, not everyone wants to watch 30 minutes of Arin screaming like a child every 24 hours.
Amen.
I'm going to quickly compare Game Grumps to another very similar Let's Play channel, Oni Plays. Oni Plays was created by an old friend of Arin's.
Hira, thank you for the 20. Drop that now. All right, once the video's over, it's got 30 minutes left, then we'll watch it. Okay? Okay? We'll watch it after this video. Thank you for the 20.
Chris O'Neill. And he manages to do what Arin could never accomplish.
By the way, I don't know if they're censored. I imagine they probably are since it's still on YouTube, but we'll play it in its entirety.
Be funny. The hosts constantly work off each other, hitting the viewer with joke after joke after joke, and are completely aware that they're just stupid Let's Players.
The main host of Oni Plays at the time were Chris O'Neill, Ding Dong, and Julian. Chris appearing in a video was standard as it was his Let's Play channel. Just like Arin, Chris was an animator from Newgrounds, one that collaborated with Arin as well as various other well-known animators from the website. Their approach to their Let's Play channels are far different. Arin, through Game Grumps, takes a strict approach. He releases videos daily with a single co-host. This in itself will guarantee exhaustion and a lower quality of video, as having the same 2 people force a conversation over the course of several years will more often than not have conversations devolve into nonsense. What's more, the strictness of seeing Let's Plays through makes Arin frustrated at a game he does not have
Says the guy who made the shitty cartoon. Yeah, accurate. Accurate.
Interest in, which worsens the viewing experience. Oni Plays, especially in its most recent episodes, has a changing cast of guests, most of which are recognizable, but at times exist away from the channel, which means when they do appear again, they may have more interesting opinions or stories to share. Rarely does the channel dedicate itself to a complete Let's Play, as they will play it either until the guest leaves or the interest of the host who plays said game has left. Oni Plays is far more relevant to the story of Game Grumps than drawing the comparisons of channels.
But if Arin is anything like how the stories I've heard describe him, then it doesn't surprise me how many people have joined and left Game Grumps. Like how supposedly after 2 of the hosts, Ding Dong and Julian, from Oni Plays said that the game they were funding was pandering, which it was. Arin bumped up their office rent, basically forcing them to move out.
This new wave of hatred toward the game Grumps and Arin Hansen is what possibly caused this infamous tweet chain. It starts with Arin listing off the 5 jobs he's had, from working at Blockbuster to becoming the owner of an entertainment company. To this, a Twitter user responds, quote, "Entertainment company, yeah sure," unquote. Arin retorts, quote, "We produced over 6,000 episodes of the 4th most watched gaming show in NA, co-produced a 6-episode serial with Dan Harmon, produced 2017's second best-selling indie game, produced 3 #1 Nielsen charting comedy albums, multi-million viewed 6 episodes reality series," unquote.
Negativity sort of at least gets to me when it sort of taps into something that's going on with me. Then I'm like, oh, that hurts, because it sort of reinforces this idea that like other people think what I think about myself, which is negative.
This could explain Arin's response.
This is something that you don't admit, because if you admit on the internet what pokes your buttons, guess what people are going to do immediately from now on, and what they've been doing to Arin ever fucking since. Just guess.
Especially during this period of negativity around him. As a counter to this, the subreddit Positivity Grumps was established on April 30th, 2000.
Oh fuck, if your fans have to make a positivity subreddit about you, that's so fucked.
2019. But it did not take off and currently sits at 217 members. The Rant Grumps subreddit, however, was getting increasingly more popular with its 8,200 members. Even so, the actual Game Grumps subreddit towered above it all at 196,000 members, though it was just as critical towards Arin during this time. Then, on May 3rd, 2019, SuperMega announced they were leaving the Game Grumps. Coincidentally, the same day, Chris O'Neill tweets a 2-letter word, ha. The responses are mostly referring to SuperMega leaving. 7 days later came the announcement of Ben.
So now we have the delightful new Ben. Ben, say hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone.
That's
there
terrifying.
were some growing pains. While some may think the job of an editor is to stitch together clips, their job is far more important and often less understood if done well. They are gatekeepers, knowing what to throw away and what to keep, knowing what tone to take with any which section of a video. They are meant to amplify and not distract. The latter of which...
Didn't Chris actually call it Arin after the Serpello animation, making fun of Arin and other mainline former YouTube animators? Yes, I believe so. It gets to this in here, by the way. It talks about it in this. Like, we're not even on the Dream Daddy segment yet, but yeah.
Is what Ben was doing. This is Dan's solo Let's Play of King's Quest IV. This is a very slow and quiet game. It complements Dan's relaxed demeanor and is something viewers could relax or even fall asleep to, only to be woken up by Ben's editing.
Ben will cut back in once I've found that unicorn. Here we go.
What the fuck? That's his edit? Oh, fucking fire him now.
There we go.
The comments that discuss Ben's edits in this video are displeased with the disruptive nature of it. That's why someone uploaded a version of this Let's Play absent of Ben's edits, titled King Quest IV Stop It Ben. The displeasure with Ben wasn't even at its maximum. This is a 2017 Instagram post of Ben with Jacob Sartorius. Then, this is a 2019 tweet of a picture of an around 16-year-old Jacob Sartorius.
Oh, no.
Ben continued to tweet at Jacob, getting reprimanded by Twitter for tweeting at him, quote, "Let's do meth and drive off a cliff."
No.
Unquote. This came to a head.
No, I forgot about this. Please don't go that way. Please don't go that way. No.
At late 2017, when Ben tweeted, quote, "Is it okay to request a 17-year-old?"
No. Fuck. No. And what's worse is he's a fucking brony. Ah. Moo. Oh, no. I forgot about this. I'm so upset right now.
Male YouTuber posts nudes to the timeline if it's a joke, unquote. It wasn't until later that Ben was getting flack for these strange tweets. Yet he persisted. Until it became too much and he apologized. Ben, in his Reddit post, apologizes and explains his initial chance picture and following tweets were a combination of messing with a young family member who was a fan of Jacob Sartorius alongside ramping up his character-driven Twitter account that is part of a comedy rap group that quote-unquote trafficked in edgy humor. It was not until later that he realized his jokes were not being taken as such, and thus came his apology and explanation. As for the Grumps, in mid-2019, they were getting flack for a different reason. They were trying to stop swearing in a bid to not get demonetized or lose favor of the algorithm. Fans were not pleased that there was no official post of this. This was part of a grander issue of poor communication and frustration towards their community manager Ali, as the only place this was announced was in the middle of an Undertale Let's Play.
For those of you who are wondering, we're trying to not swear anymore.
While this is relatively innocuous as far as criticism goes, what made it matter was just one day after critiquing the lack of communication from the Grumps was the mishandling of the Grumps garage sale.
My name's Wacky Arin, and come on down to Game Grumps garage sale this weekend, the 29th and 30th. Wow!
This Reddit post alleges that they had 800 RSVP'd, likely through the Facebook event post that is no longer available. The issue present here is that those people did desire to attend a free event, and it is harder to measure an event that is not capped by tickets.
Of course, it was during Undertale.
It took only a few hours for a line to build up due to a venue that could only serve a fraction of those people at a time. It got so bad that Vernon, an employee of the Grumps, was going around giving water to people waiting in line. The event was not entirely organized inside either. Quote, I showed up at 8 a.m. I got in line for merch the moment I walked in because it was required to buy merch to get a signing. But lines were all over the place. They were only there from 10 to 12, and they kept the line at 11:15.
Garage sales where they sold some of Monty Ohm's stuff. I forgot, how the fuck did they get a hold of his stuff? Because they should not have had any of it, my personal opinion.
Maybe next time don't sound so condescending, unquote. This was in response to a tweet that was in defense of the Grumps that in turn was part of the Grumps post announcing, quote, unfortunately we went way over capacity today and we will not be open tomorrow, unquote. Arin quote tweeted this response with additional information, quote, I want to apologize to everyone who couldn't make it, was planning to come Sunday or was after the cap, unquote. In the thread, Arin explains that they worked at a similar event and the capacity was not so bad. Thinking the numbers would be similar had them underestimate how many people would show up. The garage sale lines were so long that they wrapped around the building. As such, the Game Grumps got a call from the city informing them that it was akin to running a parade without a permit and a huge safety hazard. This is why they had to start turning people away and why the city canceled the second day. Finally, Arin commits himself to improve. Quote, this sort of thing won't happen again, and we're already thinking of how to do this better, unquote. There were a few more hiccups that people took displeasure with. Like this fan who found the game he gifted being resold with a note the fan wrote still inside, implying that the game...
Holy fuck, they gave away a gift he gifted. No! No! At least get rid of the fucking no, man!
game was never opened. But the fan clarifies that he is not insulted by this, though some were insulted by Arin selling figures that were from a deceased friend, but others saw it as selling these figures to someone who would appreciate them more. A possible reason for this garage sale was because the Grumps were moving offices.
Will the new office be as decorated as the old one? No.
Oh.
It was very expensive.
I bet.
And not a good idea, because it's not ours anymore. See, the new buildings, it belongs to us, but the office we were in, we were renting.
This move came with a new channel, known simply as the Grumps.
Hey everybody, what the heck are you seeing right now? It's a channel trailer!
My name is Dan Avidan.
And I'm Arin Hansen, and this is the Grumps.
This would host 10-minute Power Hour and would also host any in front of the camera videos they wanted to do. The Game Grumps channel will continue to host Let's Plays and animations. On that topic, there was a particular animation that Arin was not a fan of. On July 30th, 2019, animator Senor Bello premiered a video satirizing Storytime animators.
Oh boy, here we go.
This uses the avatars and styles of popular animators that tell of relatable and often innocuous stories through the medium of animation.
One day I was at the school.
Oh, wow! That is relatable!
They're fun, and the story of Sr. Bella's video is then ruined by channels that are more critical on YouTube, as a counter to the innocent nature of storytime channels. Some of the top comments from this video are from storytime channels depicted, appreciative of Bella's adaptation of their animation style and Bella's overall approach to the subject matter. Pella posted about this video on Twitter, to which Arin responded, quote, "This is mean. I got made fun of like this all the time when I made cartoons and it fucking sucked. It didn't give me a thick skin or make me a better artist or make me think about what I was doing."
So literally every other animator that was referenced, they loved it. They praised him for it. Arin, this fucking sucks. I hate this. It's funny.
It just hurt. The fact that all the people patting you on the back for this cartoon are old school Newgrounds types, with very few quote-unquote STAs commenting speaks volumes. You can use this thread to pretend it's all in good fun, but it's not fun. It's mean. It hurts. Unquote. Arin goes on to say that
what a fucking baby.
This video only segregates. Bella responded in surprise and stated he did not mean harm, and the last thing he wants to do is hurt. He even apologized if Arin took it that way, and states that he can explain every joke in the whole video. Besides the bullying reason, a different reason Arin was displeased with this video is that
I'm not sure Odd Ones Out liked Arin's post. Odd Ones Out is a fucking baby as well. They also used to be Mormon chat. I looked that up. They're like a very disgraced former Mormon. And it's kind of fun. Like, okay, yeah, I'm a former Mormon too. But so many people make being a former Mormon such a bitch thing. And it's just like, bro, you don't... The way that some people act about it is just like so dumb. So dumb in my personal opinion. I don't know. I don't know.
They toured with some of the channels in Senior Bella's video, like Jaden Animations. Not everyone was as nice as Bella when responding to Arin, like Chris O'Neill, who stated, quote, "Newgrounds made you, and is probably the place with the least hate you've ever gotten anywhere online. You say you don't read comments. Maybe that's why you think it's better. It's the internet. You laughed hard at SF Chode. P.S. Bella's cartoon is funny jabs. Christ almighty, grow up." Unquote.
Amen.
A different
Oni.
animator known as SpazKid, who is friends with Chris and many other Newgrounds animators, also responded to Arin, stating that Senior Bella's video was lighthearted and confusing if anything. SpazKid also refutes that Newgrounds was as toxic as Arin depicts it, and that Tom, likely Tom Fulp, the founder of Newgrounds, has only ever wanted to support him, and that Arin needs to, quote, "stop pushing everyone away and wake up," unquote. Overall, Arin's reaction was not well received. It was even turned into a meme on the Game Grumps subreddit. With word of Arin's critical stance spreading, a resurgence of Arin's old, not so advertiser-friendly content began spreading to counter Arin.
Okay, guys, listen. Yeah, I might not be Mormon anymore, but don't wish that a religion doesn't exist. It still is somebody's religion. And I did live it for, like, almost 2 decades, so... I'm just saying, like, you know, you can dislike it, but don't, like... It's still somebody's religion. It's just like somebody else's Muslim or Jewish or Christian of some kind out there. Just be respectful. I mean, I'll be lighthearted because of, you know, what happened, but, like, you know, just be respectful.
That's why on August 1st, 2019, he posted 2 images of his statement, opening with acknowledging that he has appeared on the Twitter trending tab as a topic of conversation, and the clips of him saying controversial things in the past are spreading alongside it. He denounces his history and states he used to be an angry kid. Piss and vinegar, anything goes. Now he resents his former self and wants the young folk who look up to him to not want to think that, quote, using hurtful words and making hurtful jokes is okay, unquote. This was Sr. Bella's response to the drama, expressing a desire to move on. Arin's approach to Senior Bella was not well received. This mishandling and or lack of understanding was the theme of 2019. From the garage sale, to his tweet about running an entertainment company, to all the other smaller things that
How much to put Armenian Korea for the rest of the stream? I don't know who that is.
Happened in 2019.
So I don't know.
Arin, the person who previously stumbled into success, was now choreographing failure, and Soviet Jump Game was no exception. On November 16, 2019, Arin kicked off a series of videos where he played imitation NES games. These are a mix of counterfeit and/or modified cartridges that were distributed by anyone but Nintendo for the Dendy system, an unofficial Russian console that could play NES games and its own assortment of games, which were mostly Russian bootlegs of existing NES games. Within the first video, Arin plays Dendy games on a different console known as the Retron 5. This system can play far more than NES games and is somewhat of a catch-all
Spaz Kid, I'll send you the pic. Okay.
for various retro consoles, except the Dendy. This is why the cartridges either did not work or were interpreted incorrectly. But there was one game that somewhat worked.
Okay. I don't know what this says. Apparently there's an error. It's nice that there's like Dendy branding. That's kind of cool.
Unable to proceed with whatever game this is, Arin moves on. In the follow-up video, Arin uses the original Dendy console and can play the bootleg games without issue, except for one.
Okay. Still has the error screen.
Alright.
Got the little elephant boy. And I don't know what it says or what it means, but let's move on to the next one.
Okay, great.
By the third video, titled Lost Piece of Gaming History
Okay, thank you for the picture.
Uncovered, the ruse was up.
Hey Aaron, I saw the episode of Game Grumps about the Dendy games, that weird one you couldn't figure out, the one that I couldn't get past the, whatever the screen was that had like an X on it. It said it needed an internet adapter. I didn't know there was an internet adapter for the Dendy.
For anyone familiar with retro consoles, especially those manufactured before the 2000s, knew that this was not what it seemed, and those familiar with ARGs or alternate reality games knew exactly what these
So yeah, they were trying to start an ARG.
videos were.
Want to guess how well it went?
ARGs are not easy to define. Put simply, they are media that presents itself as nonfiction. They offer a puzzle of sorts that can be solved through examination of footage and largely rely on the uncertainty in whether it is real, which spurs curiosity. But the end of this journey was an ad campaign, which some saw as unsatisfactory, especially for those that did not know what ARGs are.
And his team are getting close to being finished with this game, which we're now calling Soviet Jump Game, and we're gonna do like a pre-release to make sure everything's working.
Kind of classic to call your game Soviet Jump Game right before what happened in Russia. I'm sure that he definitely felt very happy about that.
To make sure all the networking is working, because it's a 30-year-old game, and there's probably a lot of weirdness.
The trailer for Soviet Jump Game released December 4th, 2019. The comments are a bit mixed. Quote, I literally remember thinking when I saw the quote-unquote documentary, haha, wouldn't it be funny if this was all just like a super elaborate plan to release a new game? For real though, this looks really fun, lol, unquote. A different comment reads, quote, I'm a little disappointed in myself for getting invested in this ad campaign, unquote. In January of 2020, Arin released an apology of sorts while still participating in the ARG in a video where he gets kidnapped by the KGB.
Can't you at least admit you made a mistake in how you presented all this?
I wasn't aware of how it would come off, so yes, I guess I made a mistake in that way. And also, I think I made a mistake in not reprimanding people who were being mean to people who were just participating or who didn't really know what was going on.
Oh my gosh.
But if I backpedal, then no one's going to be happy. Not the people who liked the bit and not the people who wanted me to apologize. I really should have just announced this normally.
This was not the first game from the Grumps to be criticized for events outside of it, nor the only ARG Arin used to market one of his products, like his book. A book that, as part of the ARG, claims his uncle wrote, and Arin's mom is demanding that Arin promote.
Yeah. He did another ARG where he claimed that his uncle wrote a book, and it's literally just him. And it's so laughably bad.
With Arin framing this as being disinterested in his uncle's project, but bending to family pressure. Twitter users were trying to comfort Arin through understanding. Quote, sorry you're being forced to do something for a person you don't really care for. I know what it's like to have family members you don't really want to associate with. Unquote. This was the largest problem with this ARG, as with—
I bet that person, felt very weird. Very weird when they're like, wait a minute, this was an ARG? I was being serious. Like, that's such a dick move. Oh my god. Like, there's ways to do ARGs. I would like to do one day. I have a fun idea for one. This ain't it, Chief. This ain't it.
Soviet jump game, those unfamiliar with ARGs approach this with genuine concern, only to have their feelings betrayed. Even so, this ARG was not nearly as disliked as Soviet jump game, as it was self-contained, meaning that it did not pique the interest of a larger crowd that has interest in lost media. That and, this game was easily understood. It cued followers that this was an ARG, done in ways like this interview when Arin interviewed his quote-unquote uncle.
Where do you get the inspiration for such a great and well-rounded three-dimensional characters?
Very good question. The characters were pulled from all walks of life in my mind.
In the end, the book he was promoting is highly rated. The reviews are following along with the game by referencing Arin's uncle rather than a critical review about the book. The same can be said for the other Game Grumps developed and published game, Dream Daddy. Quote, where you play as a dad and your goal is to meet and romance other hot dads. Are you ready? Hi, I'm Dad. Unquote. It is impossible to break down the fallout around this game accurately. There are those that want this story to die following the wishes of those involved, but not exactly because their wishes were to get the story correct and not reported in a manner used to fan the flames of a separate existing fire.
But this is going to be here for you guys if you want to watch it, if you need to be informed, if you need a better understanding. Leave people alone on this. Arin, I had mentioned in the previous stream, no, I don't like him. I don't like a lot around like his behavior, but at the same time, as much as people want him to be the big target, Arin was pretty disconnected from a lot of this. Some of these decisions were coming from other ends and not really his own.
That was Ding Dong, an ex-employee of the Game Grumps and former co-host of Oni Plays, stating how Arin is largely detached from Dream Daddy. That is because viewers were using this Dream Daddy fiasco to hate Arin, and that is why it is important to clarify that Arin was hardly involved. So what is the Dream Daddy controversy? That starts around 2016.
Cringe? Oh, extremely cringe, in my personal opinion.
Vernon came to me one day and said, I have an idea. I want to make a dad dating simulator where you're a dad trying to romance other dads. And I was like, I love that. Yes.
By Vernon, Arin means Vernon.
By the way, do you guys think that Arin is secretly, like, gay? I definitely do. Or at the very least, bi. I mean, he's married to a woman, so he can't be gay, but I definitely think he's bi.
Shaw, a former Maker employee who now works at the Game Grumps. This game had a development time of approximately a year. According to Ding Dong, there was chatter in the office displeased at the game's development. The writing felt underwhelming in the sense that it captured a superficial gay experience. Allegedly, the promoting of the game felt that its representation was being used to deride other games. It was this and Ding Dong's own complaints as a gay man that hadn't come forward with these complaints.
From my end, seeing everything, knowing everything about it, it just comes off as nothing but exploitation. Exploitation of the game industry, exploitation of the gay community, exploitation...
Okay, how about this? I'll show you a picture and then maybe you'll change your mind. How about now? All right, let's continue.
In terms of that audience, hoping to prey on teens, the Tumblr crowd, all of that, that's all it reads as to me. I've watched as it's been made, I've talked to people involved with it. I've witnessed it. I understand what it is.
Being that was in 2017, the time that SuperMega were still part of Game Grumps,
he's going to transition like Proton John. I agree. You know, I'm going to be honest with you. I thought Arin would go first, but Proton John happened before. I do believe that he is going to transition, and I do believe that it is going to be because of his wife, personally. I personally believe that it's going to be his wife. Who was that? That was Arin. That was definitely Arin right there. But no, I believe that if it's going to happen, it's going to be because of his wife.
SuperMega gave Ding Dong access to an early build, which is where Ding Dong is drawing his criticisms from. and how it was allegedly being advertised as.
I don't like that a bigger gap gets to be created because people who are involved with this get to act so nasty about it.
Well, for the two, it's kind of gay, Filthy Frank, yes.
And put down like, oh, so straight white males. It's like, come on. This is just, especially when it applies to you, that sort of thing should not be a mentality going in with it. You should be focusing on trying to just create something empowering if that's what you want to do.
In these now deleted tweets, Ding Dong states that after he came out with the complaints, none of his fellow employees backed him up, as he later explains in more detail.
We talked to a bunch of people, and one employee specifically even showed us a gigantic email of all these things that he wanted to bring up. We got told later he didn't even send it. Maybe he did, but I got told he didn't send it. I would have.
Night Alcohol, catch the rest on the VOD. All right, sounds good. You have a good night. Like I said, we might start the iDub stock. We got to get through that 5-minute thing that you guys paid for. Very much appreciate. And then we'll see how much we get through. We'll see. Because if we did start it, we would only get like 30 minutes of the whole thing. Because we're approaching 1 a.m. and I am capping it off at 2. As is normal with my streams, 4 hours max.
Leave it because...
Technically 6 hours because I had that interview earlier.
We got turned around on by like everybody.
It was not just the fact that he was betrayed by those now staying silent, but it was also the intensity of the harassment that he endured afterwards that made this all awful. Quote, "It'd be an understatement to say that day didn't affect me. My cell phone number got leaked, people were insisting when to reinstall the game and were lying. Extended family was being contacted, friends turned their backs on me. It felt like everything was over." Unquote.
You know, who actually showed us what was actually happening there, because for the longest time the narrative kind of was like, okay, I guess these two guys were just really erratic and they decided to just want to say stuff about this and like ruin their lives needlessly and throw themselves under, but no, it's because behind the scenes we were having people continuously bring it up to us. I wouldn't have cared about it at all if it weren't for the fact that I was seeing it hurting people, and on Julian's end, it was making Julian cry. We would get home and he would be miserable just knowing that everybody at this office is just not able to say anything or do anything here. And while it was a betrayal, not the kind that people really thought it was, did it lead to a lot of bad stuff? Oh, absolutely. I mean, I tried to kill myself the day after.
Whoa.
Julian had to stop me.
I forgot that he mentioned
glad
that.
He did.
Julian was also part of Oni Plays and is Ding Dong's boyfriend. This audio is from a 2022 stream where Ding Dong talked about what he went through. There was also 2 later 2023 streams done. One was with Julian that will also be shown.
A lot happened over the holiday season. We didn't have a very good Christmas, obviously, and neither did we have a good New Year's. I'm no longer talking to my mom. She took pleasure in a lot of the abuse she did to me when I was younger, so I finally just told her off.
The harassment from fans, being outed as gay to his family, the stressors of the betrayal from his coworkers. What made it all worse is how much of this was sourced from them.
I'm not kidding with this shit. Some of the 4chan threads, you want to know who made them? Somebody that we actually know. People near us. People who actually did want to sabotage us and ensure no one would ever fucking listen.
Your phone number was impossible to have gotten out.
Yes.
That had to have come from somebody on the inside.
And that's pretty fucked up. Yeah, people went to 4chan. Well, that their friends went to 4chan and did that. That's really sad. Really, really, really sad.
That's why when someone was trying to insist recently, the new narrative is, I think it was his stalker. No, do you know how my phone number got out? Somebody very direct that we knew did it. And I'm thinking of 3 specific people who it could have been. But honestly, at this point, I'll say I think I know exactly who it was. Because they were responsible for a lot of this behind the scenes. I was getting warnings since the beginning that it was even happening. That sometimes at the office it was happening. That they were noticing that in the web history things were getting posted and being used.
Ding Dong does not specify who this employee was. That's why fans and anti-fans twisting the narrative to be against those who they oppose made it all worse for Ding Dong. That and bad actors were using this story to be predatory.
No, fans made a Discord, quote-unquote fans made a Discord, and then started trying to advertise it in streams, and eventually when we caught on to it, we had people who were in it then sending us DMs telling us, hey, there's illegal shit going on here. They're trying to, like, make timelines. They're trying to figure out, like, how they can hurt you more, and not only that, but they're preying on, like, younger people who are in your chat.
Jeez.
And they were. And it got reported.
Reflecting on the initial complaints about Dream Daddy and what it ballooned out into makes the initial situation seem small.
It was as straightforward as we were working at the office,
People were getting frustrated by this game because they felt it was performative. They felt like there wasn't a lot of effort actually legitimately going into it. They felt like it was just supposed to be, kind of a tool for PR because they were paying a lot of money on PR at the time. There was a lot of complaints about how things were being divided out in the office, all the stuff, all these different complaints. And the funny thing is, looking back on all of it, I don't even take most of it as legitimate now. I just take it as a thing that people were just kind of complaining for the sake of complaining.
Ding Dong has expressed multiple times to not be bothered and not to weaponize his story. He refrains from naming the exact people he suspects are responsible and makes note of the density of the information.
Well, if he doesn't know the exact names, that's probably a good
If you guys are
thing.
going to try to do detective work, I promise you, you're not going to go in the right direction at all. Yes, a lot happened. Yes, even more happened than stuff that I discussed during that 15-hour stream than here. If I was ever going to go over with someone just how much we went through, it would take probably like days.
That 15-hour stream is not available. Even the streams that are archived are cut down or cut off the fuller stream.
That's one of the few
creator
things that
Boblax made a video on Matter while playing sections of the already cut down stream uncontested.
Yeah! It's one of the few times Bobby actually did something really good.
Ding Dong left a comment on how Boblax's video is clickbait, and that Ding Dong said he did not want a re-upload that was specifically heavily condensed as it was in Boblax's video. In a follow-up comment, Ding Dong pins Grumps as a source of misinformation. It appears Ding Dong later deleted his comments, though they remain archived in this video, which exposes a big issue in the matter, in that those that do want to get a deep dive and want to understand but cannot, because the 15-hour stream is not up. There only exist snippets of the story which are cut down streams that Ding Dong denounces. Some commenters point this out. Quote, I agree that Ding Dong in that sensationalizing situations and pointing figures without knowing the full story is a big problem and makes things worse. Where I think he messed up is admitting he is withholding critical information that he may never release to the public. That will also make the situation worse.
I played Dream Daddy, and to me the game's a 4 out of 10, but I didn't expect too much of it. Yeah, that's pretty much what you should do expect. Is my chat display frozen? Is it really? Oh, hold on. Thank you for telling me. I didn't know that. It crashed. Oh. Okay, that's funny. So, I spent so long setting up this bot. I'm gonna have to set it up. Restream again, but apparently this bot has like a limit on how many messages it accepts on YouTube. On YouTube? And we hit the quota. Bro, I am such a small channel compared to so many other people, and I hit the quota in 4 hours. So the only chats you're going to see are Twitch chats. It's not worth it. I'm switching back chat. That's so fucking dumb. Fucking dumb. I hate it.
Worse, as he's creating the idea that whatever the public doesn't know is truly damning, which breeds speculation. Both sides are making a toxic environment where everyone involved is being hurt, which can only be fixed by someone pulling the trigger and telling all, which no one wants to do. There will be a wave of backlash to someone, but then people can finally have closure and move on. I love Ding Dong to death, but he really should have just named names if he didn't want people trying to figure out who he was talking about. Just let it all out instead of getting mad about people trying to know who he was even talking about. The only named person was Matt, and he apparently, quote-unquote, did the least.
You might want to take out Twitch chat. What do you mean? Pay tier? It's not even pay tiers. It's just that the guy who made it, I guess that they don't, why am I doing this? I could just literally make paper. Or I literally have paper over here. Like the guy, I guess the guy who made the bot thing, Didn't have enough. Still kind of dumb. It's gay. It is.
Unquote. There is not much that can be said without that 15-hour stream, only that its cut-down variants have been used maliciously in the past. This is partly the result of a very split community of those obsessed with the game Grumps and Arin Hansen. Fans and anti-fans can be quite expressive and ignorant of each other's perspectives. But if anything is true, it is that the game Grumps tend to harbor a very infamous audience.
And you know what? I gotta tell you something. Aaron's a chill guy. I like him. I do. But
Okay.
I want to tell you something else. And
I'm going to make this bigger because I loved this clip. This was a great clip.
I get it. There's not a lot of people watching Epic Mealtime in 2022, but the people that watch Game Grumps fucking suck.
That was Harley of Epic Mealtime at the Creator Clash conference, where the matchup was not entirely even.
Oh, I love it.
Harley weighs in today at 276.8 pounds.
Oh my gosh, that man. I mean, he's, you know what, it doesn't matter. Or a figment of Akka's imagination? I guess so.
Arin weighs in today at 214.4 pounds.
Arin was fucking busted. Oh my gosh. Hold on a moment. Hold on. Chat. You want... Hold on. I noticed something. Mom's a noticer. Mom noticed something. Mom noticed something. I don't know if you guys noticed it too, but Mom noticed something. I'm going to post it. Temp gets to see it first. Chat. Oh, hold on. Gotta shrink you down. Chat. What is iDubbbz wearing? What is that hat that iDubbbz is wearing? You guys know what logo that is? That's the Fansly logo. Yeah, it's a Fansly logo right there. His wife. Wait, was his wife on OnlyFans? Or was she on Fansly? Holy fuck, that's hilarious.
Arin lost this fight. Apparently, the medic called the fight when Arin wanted to keep on going. It was for a charity event, so it does make sense in a way. This happened in 2022. The only other...
Yeah, Arin was down like 60 pounds on this man. No wonder he lost. Wasn't that one of their sponsors? It might have been.
major controversy around this time was Dan being exposed. The tweet exposing him starting with a trigger warning, grooming, pedophilia.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about this. So Dan got exposed for something. It wasn't actually pedophilia though.
It took just 2 days for the user to walk this back. While Dan did sleep with a fan, she was not underage. She
Yeah, so Dan is a rock star, so of course he has groupies.
Was 22, and the main grievance was that he used her for sex and then discontinued communication. As for the channel, Game Grumps, it has been falling in views since its peak, going from around getting 60 million in 2018 to 20 million in 2022 to where it has settled somewhat.
Where we're at right now in terms of like how much we're making, how many views we're getting, what our staff is, I'm very happy with.
Yeah. You also have a very dedicated fan base. I would say like Game Grumps there's a lot of people online who have to get a lot more than you have, a lot more eyes on their stuff than you have to make it their job. but you only have to have a very dedicated fan base that's just at a much smaller number to survive. And you guys have like a very, very...
OnlyFans, Fansly is for VTubers. Is that really true? I swear I've seen non-VTubers on Fansly. Is like Fansly just exclusively for VTubers?
dedicated fan base.
Game Grumps has a unique fan base because the channel is unique. It boasts the most standards of Let's Plays, down from the commentary to the game selection. It does not have to be more than what it is. But it is harder to find any Let's Play channel that has been as consistent as the Game Grumps. Their business approach of daily uploads is unlike any other Let's Play channel on the platform.
I forgot they played Danganronpa.
Let's Play channels.
I heard they played Danganronpa and everybody hated their Let's Play of it because it was really bad. It's not exclusively for VTubers. I mean, fair. But I have seen, like, nothing but a lot of VTubers playing it. Yeah, I forgot that was somebody's house right there. Yeah.
Grow exhausted of one another. The repetition of the work, the complaints of approaches to games, turning a passion into a job are all things that lead to burnout. And though the Grumps had no doubt struggled with these, they have pressed on. As a reward and consequence, they have built a very attached fanbase that is as dedicated to watching their daily uploads as the Grumps are in producing them.
The live chat break,
With
yes.
so much viewing, there becomes points where
we're going to be replacing the chat back to the other one because this one breaks, I guess, after 4 hours of use.
Qualities are abstracted. Arin's complaining comes to mind. His dislike of popular series such as Legend of Zelda or Sonic, which for a period he was an ambassador for, before getting removed from that position.
So if any of you at home are wondering if your voice makes a difference, it does. Whenever they would post something with me in it and all the comments on Twitter were like, "What the fuck? Arin hates Sonic! Fuck you, Sega!" They saw them.
Yeah, so he used to be a Sega ambassador. They removed him because, not because, see, what's funny is he'll say it's not because of how he acted. Oh, no. It's because of the fans, and the fans did that. And it's just like, I don't think that it's because of the fans. I don't think the fans did that. Removed and replaced by Korone of HoloLive. I'll be honest, I think that she is a much better fit, and Arin should stay away from Sonic. Not gonna lie.
This is what one very small section of it that dislikes him for his critiques can do. Then
Amalgamate, thank you for the raid. Welcome. We're about to watch a clip compilation of Arin Hansen saying the N-word. If you want to come in and watch it, if you used to watch Game Grumps, if you want to come in and watch that with me, you can. Just been chilling out here and playing Tarkov. Nice.
And there are those that dislike him due to the JonTron era of Game Grumps. Even though John was in Game Grumps for less than a year in a channel that has existed for more than a decade. There are still videos being made that go into extreme depths in analyzing the real reason John left the Game Grumps. There is still a large amount of people that want a satisfactory answer. Then there is the socio-political nature of their relationship. From JonTron's now near 8-year-old Destiny debate to Arin's hedge response to it. Expanding on that is his critical nature of those that use slurs, while he was one of those people that did so in the past. But there is also him being critical of himself for doing so. Then there is a general dislike of him in some sections of the animation community. The Sarpello controversy brings the question if there is something causing a deeper divide, but at minimum it was not through Dream Daddy. As Ding Dong clarified, Arin was virtually not involved, but this expands on another issue. In that the Game Grumps are criticized, many will picture Arin as he is the largest cog in the machine. This is what it takes to explain only some aspects of why Arin is disliked. There are many different feelings that are not leveled. Even the Rant Grumps subreddit struggles with its intensity. It is not easy to boil down this anti-fandom, especially when their only unifying aspect is their varying degrees of disliking the Game Grumps. While subreddits like these are meant to highlight failures, the Game Grumps are a complete success. Arin and Dan have created what will possibly be, if it's not already, the longest-lasting consistent gameplay duo. Arin's transition through becoming a voice actor, animator, to settling on Let's Player gives him room to fulfill other creative outlets like his music. This is a demonstration of his talents and a range and a wonder of what's to come. To that, one thing is certain. As long as the Game Grumps exist, so will the fans and the anti-fans. Only one section of the audience knows entirely that the other exists.
Amen. Amen. It's a good video. Good fucking video. Hope you enjoyed that, chat. I'm in a bad neighborhood. Shut up, chat. Speaking of bad neighborhood, chat, did you know that there's controversy on Twitter? I think it's mostly over now. Thank you for the follow. There is controversy on Twitter because somebody drew an Enderman as a human, and he had white skin, and everybody got on him for not drawing the Enderman as a black man. Like, so fucking dumb. So fucking dumb. Sorry, like, this is quite the big segue. But, like, somebody drew an Enderman with white skin, got lambasted by not drawing him back, and then everybody started to bring up the funny comparisons. Like, you want somebody to draw the Enderman, somebody that walks around, steals shit from you, attacks you when you look at them, and hates water. And you want to lambast the guy for not drawing him black. And I was like, oh gosh damn. And then somebody else brought up another funny fact that apparently Endermen were released during the same update as watermelons and chicken. And I was like, oh sweet baby Jesus, no. That is so bad. No, no, no. Despite only making 13% of the end of responsible. Yeah, no. That's so bad. That's that's so bad. It's so bad. I disavow. I disavow, chat. I have to disavow. Ooh, Enderman egg. Notch, what did you mean by this? Worse, apparently they used AI to change the skin. Yeah. Also, hello, you ate my rice. How you doing tonight? What did they mean by this? Alright. You guys paid for it, so we're going to do it.
Plain.
Here's 5 minutes of Arin Hansen. Or this is just 5-minute compilation of Game Grumps using the N-word. I hope it's censored. If it's not, I'm going to be very upset.
Scene as well.
Somebody try to hit me. God, when you just want to Mega to hit you.
You just won't get hit.
Legitimately not easy. Fucking, I can't. This is so hard.
Give it up, motherfucker. Let me tell you a tale about a nigga named me.
It's not censored. It's not censored.
Mochi's a smart cat.
Let me go close the door.
Oh no.
Why are you doing that? Why are you gonna seclude us from the rest of the world?
No, you're gonna take coins from... Nigga, I ain't even got a cent, yo!
Okay, okay. This VOD is still up. This video is 6 years old and it's still up. It almost has 1 million views, by the way.
Why you gotta be taken from a poor man? Shit!
I'm a poor man.
The top comment is, once John left, so did the N-word pass.
On the Paul streets.
Oh my god!
What are you doing?
They're invading!
That's an alien!
They're finally coming!
You're an alien! oh, there's aliens here.
Dude, Geodude looks like a motherfucking alien.
Oh my
Are you
gosh.
making observational comedy right now?
Niggas all like, no.
I'm glad you had a visual with that, so that nobody gets it.
Niggas all like, sub! I'm an alien, yo!
Here's yet another video where people are gonna be like, hey, you guys should have face cam.
Dude, that'd have to be like face and arm cam.
I'm kind of upset because I was expecting Arin to say these. Arin has not said any of these.
What the fuck do I do with
No,
this?
yeah, it's tacky to ask people to send you stuff. Definitely, you're right. But if you happen to have fucking zombies and ears laying around, ship that, nigga. Oh.
Like, what? Somebody sent us Animal Crossing because we mentioned it, so we're gonna play it. John, why are you beating yourself up over this?
Because Bob Zimmer told me I had to. What else?
Did you just say Hans Zimmer told you?
Hans Zimmer came to my house and was like, you're gonna have to beat yourself up on the next fucking episode of Game Grumps, or I will not give you potato squash soup. And nigga knows I love me some potato.
Yeah, he does.
squash.
He does. I remember the last time he came over, he said,
He says it like such a black man too. It's really funny.
potato squash soup.
Last time Hans Zimmer came over, he was like, oh, it's a nice bed you got. I was like, it's an allegory.
Well, I
and
guess
not many
we'll
people are
do-
smart enough to.
Amalgamate said that she'll come in a few minutes. Probably after the compilation's over, but yeah, we'll let her come in. We'll save the content cop for tomorrow, I think.
No.
Let's go get it.
But we'll talk about Game Grumps for a little bit longer when she comes in.
Let's go get a house.
This game actually came out before 4,000 plots. When did this game come out?
Maybe it was predicting it.
When did this game come
Hey, let's
out?
see what people are saying on the forum.
Don't.
Oh my god! Oh my god, holy shit! You can just fucking scream the N-word? What?
I was trying to emulate a message board.
Oh my god!
Let's continue. Let me timestamp that real quick.
Why are you timestamping so I can fucking bleep you? Well, you wake up some mornings and you don't know what
Censor it when Arin says it? Yeah.
you're gonna find. What?
It's like my gingerbread house that I like spent a night decorating with my girlfriend, and it was like a fucking like moment. And it like represents something in our relationship. And John's just like, would you be mad at me if I punch this? And it's like, of course I would, John.
It'd be so funny if you're like,
why would I not be angry? And he's like, yeah, but it'd be funny. And it's like,
no, it would be.
No, it wouldn't. It would
would.
make me angry.
Back me up here, guys. All right. Arin is like, show me this gingerbread house he put all his love and care into. And then as a fucking goof, I put a hole in that.
It would be so funny, John.
I put a hole in that.
I can't believe that.
I remember the exact thing I said to you was, I would question the quality of our friendship at that point. I would be like, what is wrong with John?
I put a hole in that.
It's not, it's fucked up.
Oh my gosh. No.
It's just fucked up. It's fucked up. Nope. You and
Oh, Woogie, thank you for the 5. Just remember Arin voiced a DLC pack for Monster Hunter Rise. Did he really? Oh, that's gross. And sounded like nothing like the original JP voice actor. He can only do one voice.
Bust a cap in that.
There's a best of video Game Grumps Dark Age of Humor. It's hilarious. I put it in stream suggestions. All right, thank you.
I don't have any lives left.
Unironically, I'm not laughing at them swearing. I'm laughing at the fact of how that's being censored. Because it's really good.
Are you just, here's you. Here's you. Alright, here's you. I'm gonna do an impression of you, alright? Here's you. Choo choo! Choo choo! Chugga 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 chugga! Ah! Millions are dead!
Are you calling me a train wreck? Is that...
I was more implying that you're derailing.
Oh.
Alright. Let's just hope we get some cleanup crew on that.
Barry the janitor.
Barry just comes on with a fucking broom like, can't believe I gotta clean this shit up.
Spill up on aisle. Spill up.
Holy shit, that was fantastic. I want to try and wait for Amal to get in here because I know that she'll like this. Holy shit. You know, I'm kind of disappointed.
Buongiorno.
Oh, hello there. You came in right at the right time. We're going to watch Game Grumps Edgy Humor.
Awesome. I used to love Game Grumps back in the day. Keyword is back in the day.
I assume, like many people, the change was they became way too paused.
So I actually started watching when Danny joined.
Oh, how gross.
Like, it was actually after Danny joined and stuff like that. It's maybe like a year or two is after he did. So, but this is back when I personally was more left-leaning myself. So, like, their humor even though I was still more of an edgy teen, their humor still lined up with what like I personally believe too. So like it wasn't like a huge deal with it. However, I did notice as time went on, they definitely became a lot more censorious and a lot more, well, yeah, over time, and stopped making even the jokes that they were making when I first started watching. Also, apologies in advance. I grabbed some food, so sorry for any munchy noises.
No, you're good. You're good. I've been eating a lot too tonight. I hope you're excited. We're probably not going to get through all of this chat, but we're going to watch as much as we can, just laugh and commentate over it.
That is perfectly fine. Sad.
Everything's worthless.
So this isn't. We just finished watching the N-word compilation, which is really just John and a couple of times by Arin. Now this is just dark, edgy humor from Game Grumps, and this is probably gonna be. I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of excited.
What don't you
Me too.
understand?
You're one of the most self-congratulatory people I've ever known.
Only when I'm non Game Grumps.
It's amazing.
In real life, I'm like, that sucked. Arin, you're such an idiot. You're supposed to be the best at everything. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Everybody hates you. Your dad hates you.
Okay, this isn't really dark, edgy. Was that the whole video? Yes, that was the whole video chat.
I'm your dad. The voice in your head is your dad.
I think you remember this actually.
It took me thousands of dollars of therapy to understand that. All right, here we go.
No, I actually watched this episode.
Did you really?
Whoops.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
See, what's funny is like, even though they have tens of thousands of episodes, most of the time you can recall. If it's a good moment, you can definitely recall the episode.
Better luck next time.
Oh,
That's like.
I will say.
No, go ahead.
My favorite like gameplay of them was Sonic. Oh God, I had to. Now I'm blanking on the name. Of course. It was. Fuck. Now I'm blanking on the name. It's a Sonic game, but it was like a island adventure or some sort of weird thing going on. And it was such a buggy, absolute destroyed mess. And he just kept on using Knuckles and just flying into the air. With Knuckles.
I know which one. I can't remember the name, but I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, and it's just like, it was just one of the most hilarious things I've ever seen.
It's good. It's good. It's good.
Man, you fucking... those credits really took me on a ride. Like, this game was a fucking journey.
Yeah, but now it's over.
Final thoughts, Arin?
I wish I were dead.
I hope it gets more edgier than this.
If it's with Danny, it's probably not gonna be that edgy.
You were dead.
Yes, it was all of me who made it.
Yeah.
I hated John for 3 reasons. 1, I'm Greek and he's Persian. 2, he changed his name from Aryan to John. And 3, he had fan art with my anime wife.
I mean, base reasons. So, and yes, chat, it was Sonic Boom. Thank you.
Yes, it was Sonic Boom.
The credits were all a lie.
I wish I was...
Holsters at your hips.
Oh, I got holsters?
Now you're
Oh, dude.
Just squeeze the trigger to shoot.
Oh my God. No. What?
Okay,
Other
that's
way.
kind of
What's
funny.
wrong with what I was doing?
No.
Is
The
this safe,
voice
edgy?
power results
Yes.
just came back. I took care of it. He's like a gun with a silencer. We have to operate on this boy immediately. Like puts the pillow.
I'm gonna give
over
this
his
10
face.
minutes. If it's not edgy enough, we're just gonna...
Operation successful.
You're asking me where Princess Peach is? I was just about to ask you that.
Now, if you ask where the shit is, I can tell you. It's in my pants.
Do you like my cane? It's the head of my dead son.
Oh my gosh.
We stopped in this town to acquire a spot for fuel for our ship, don't you know?
I really like the randomness.
Time to learn about the D Club. We'll see if
people
that's in this.
Spout at you before, like.
Or the Jo crystal would be nice.
Start fighting. Like, I like to imagine you just going through your day, like,
Would you like 2 or 4% milk?
Waitress Sandra would like to paddle. Oh shit, I didn't know.
That really got me.
And then she's like holding a tray of food, but it's like Pokeballs on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. What the fuck were we talking about? Animators? Oh yeah.
She was a good woman. She'll be missed by all.
Gravedigger Ted chooses Bellsprout.
Do you think you have anxiety because of how your mother treated you?
Oh man.
I'm about ready to just turn on the Sonic Boom compilation because that one is like, I set the wrong video. Okay.
Honestly, the Sonic Boom compilation would probably be funnier than this.
It probably would be. Best of Edgy. All right. I'm going to give that 2 minutes. And if it's not good in 2 minutes, we're going to turn on the Sonic Boom one. Because, like that's raw Grumps that I actually was into. Oh, this video. Oh, you know what? This video may be inappropriate for some users. All right. We're already going well.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by his...
We'll start over.
Oh, is my boy? Where's my boy at?
What's up, bitch? I almost dropped the N-bomb.
Okay, this is pretty good. So what's funny? What's funny is I was expecting it to. you too.
Me too.
I was like, is he gonna say it? Is he gonna say it?
So sorry. Wow. I don't even know where it came from. Oh. God, that was scary. Okay.
He would have smashed on the ground.
It wasn't scary. You could edit it out.
I would have liked that.
My career would have smashed on the ground if I said that.
That's similar to a Chinese proverb I used to really love.
You know what's sad is these days the kind of people that they court would have canceled him for even thinking it.
Oh yeah.
So I'm surprised he hasn't been yet.
Well, I still love it.
I mean, this is when Breath of the Wild came out.
Running Chinese proverb. Obviously,
I'm surprised it didn't
it's a
happen
Chinese
then.
proverb.
Oh yeah.
It's been around for probably several hundreds of years.
Is it burn your slips, referring to a Chinese laundromat? That was racist, I apologize.
I mean, there is a place, like, right near where we always go that's called Chinese Laundry.
Oh, the best.
So, I don't know.
Isn't there that Bloodhound Gang lyric? I'm burning off steam. No, I'm blowing off steam like a Chinese laundromat. They were a ridiculous band.
Well, that's what you get for being a
John possessed Dan for a moment,
on.
yes.
Go the fuck on. You know what? Next time on Game Groups. I'm tired of your shit.
Oh,
see you later.
Oh man. I was gonna say that's what you get for being a Jew.
Barry, put in that anti-Semitism at the end of the episode, please. That's
Okay, that was amazing.
Yeah.
Aaron, where the fuck is more of this?
It's okay.
We all get frustrated. I'm sure you understand.
He gets on the phone to his like mob friends and starts talking in Italian. Yeah, you know what? I specifically avoided saying shit in fake Italian because I didn't want to be offensive, and you immediately took up the reins.
Why is it offensive? It's just what it sounds like.
It is what it sounds like.
You know, English sounds like, hey, what here, again? Come on,
Yeah.
everything.
Dude, someone referred like, because like we do accents all the time, like making fun, and like some people think it's racist, and then like someone else referred to it as like accent humor, and I was like, yeah, that's what it fucking is.
Yeah,
Stop calling us racist. We don't hate anybody. We just think everyone, including us, sounds stupid.
Yeah, fucking Americans sound ridiculous.
Fuck you.
Oh gosh.
Man, come on.
Or as they say in Italy, bibbity bobbity, babbity boobity.
Art and health. Math and health. Oh, giving the Asian girl math.
Yeah.
I see how it is. Well, I'm gonna pick her because she seems really smart.
Because she's good at math, and
I'm
she's
gonna-
Asian.
And I'm gonna go with 4th grade math.
And I am a racist.
Are we racing or are we fighting right now?
We're racing.
Okay,
So which one should I do? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by his toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Star Cup.
You could have done
Yay.
the racist version of that song. That would have been fun.
What's the
that?
racist version?
No.
God, I'm so curious.
Oh, I know it. Come on.
Okay. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Black people, am I right?
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Ching chong, ching chong, ching chong, chong.
Like,
How much for egg roll? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Stop.
That's the racist version.
That is, yeah, that's a racist version.
Full
All right.
disclosure, I'm brown.
Yeah,
If anybody's
yeah.
listening to this and
It makes it even better.
being like, this is wrong.
Screw
it's
this, we
fine
gotta
because
be
I'm
Yeah,
here.
we've got
I love how they're like, yeah, we got our token black person.
express permission. Young man, there's no need to feel sass. I said, young man, stick your hand in my ass. I said, young man.
Eat the poo-poo, you see.
Eat the poo-poo. It's a sickness, you see.
We do not want it
Here in Uganda.
in YMCA.
Oh, God.
We do not want it in the YMCA.
It's a sickness in the YMCA.
They stick the hand in the anus.
They use their dicks like big toys. You can hang out with all the boys. Wow.
Oh.
I really like my non-specific foreign guy Ugandan accent.
Yeah, that is just an accent.
Yeah.
I think you just invented a region.
Oh,
Whoa,
damn.
I
Whoa,
didn't
hey,
expect you to
ho,
be
whoa,
behind
hey,
me.
ho. Someone wants to hang out with all the boys. It's like, get out of here, girl.
And I oblige.
This town is meant for the boys.
Still tame, but better than the first video? Yeah. No, yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Any goddamn minority has been rallying behind white superheroes. Why can't I rally behind a black superhero,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. I mean, Dora the Explorer's fucking Chinese, and no one has a problem with that.
She's Chinese.
I mean, I'm pretty sure she was. Pretty sure she was maybe done by like Chinese people, Chinese animators. So you know.
Fucking Ni Hao Kai Lan is motherfucking Nigerian. No one has a problem with that. Oh man.
Oh boy. Yeah.
I love Chinese Dora the Explorer.
Me
She's
too.
my,
Me too.
all-time favorite racial.
I sure could go for some taco-roo.
Oh man. Yeah, have you ever watched Dora the Explorer?
Yes, there's large swaths of silence.
Oh yeah, because they want you to participate.
Yeah. But like when you watch that shit as an adult, she's like, should I go left or right? And she clearly has to go left, and I'm just like, left! And then she just doesn't do anything, she just stands there blinking, and I'm like, fucking go left!
Dama the Explorer, yes.
Maybe you don't really. Maybe maybe this isn't for me. I'm thinking probably I should watch some Breaking Bad or something, because
God damn it, you Chinese bitch! I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh.
Left! What is wrong with you?
Ni hao, Dama.
I can't believe this.
Get the rice out of your ears and go left.
I love how one of my chatters immediately put that in there. Pyro's watched a lot of it.
She's like, okay, left.
Oh gosh, damn.
Like, finally!
You're like sweating on the couch.
This is amazing.
It's a first-person shooter.
Yeah, gun pops up.
Mission 1, kill the whales.
Mission 2, kill the eccentric diver.
What a fucking game, Grumps.
Hello.
Sorry, I was just being racist off camera.
Yes, you were. But it was in reference to a girl you think is beautiful, so it doesn't count.
I guess it was.
Yeah.
It's still racist if there's like a stereotype about being beautiful.
I'm just trying to help you out, man. You're the one who was like,
It's not the way I said it.
Yeah.
Damn it.
It was more like, dude.
No, fucking stop.
Okay, sorry.
Mr. fucking Boodyah. I think it's acceptable, and it totally is because it's hilarious.
It's not.
And I've had multiple Indian people say, I think the Boodyah thing is fucking
It's
hilarious.
not
so.
Boodyah.
What?
It's
Boot. So, whatever. So fuck it. I don't give a shit. Fucking racism, right? It always happens. Everybody's got it. Nobody wants it, but everyone's got it. I don't fucking know. Who's racist
Everybody wants
anymore?
it. That's the way you need it. Everyone's racist.
Yeah, you know, what even is racist anymore?
Yeah. I
If
don't
somebody
know.
came up to me and was like, damn whitey, I'd be like, alright, yeah.
That's pretty funny.
It's true. It's a fact. I am white.
I used to think
And if you put
that
E
That
after
sounds so defeatist, I'm not gonna lie.
white, it becomes whitey. And I don't fucking know.
I used to think that people called white people crackers because they were like white like saltines. You know what I mean?
Oh, Dan.
That's what I thought. I was a kid. I was a child.
I'm sorry.
I thought that too.
I wasn't thinking terrible thoughts like
Sorry.
I mean, that's
hurting
fair.
each other with a whip. That's
So
terrible.
Dumb. Sorry you were dumb.
Terrible.
It is terrible.
You're allowed to
All
be
the shit that racism
ignorant,
comes
not
from
Dan,
is
though.
terrible.
So awful.
Racism is terrible. All right? I don't think anybody can disagree with me on that one.
Hey, there's just some things that like
I disagree, Aaron. Racists will disagree with you.
things that make you go.
Dan, just stop, dude. Just stop. Stop. No, stop. No. It's enough. It's enough. It's enough.
Do you think our buddy who we're taking acting lessons from, who is a man of Indian descent, would find that hilarious and cool?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I think he'd find it funny.
Do you think?
I do.
I don't. Yeah, you know what? I do too, because he's cool.
Because he's got a sense of humor.
Is that Proton John? No, this is Arin, Hansen, and Dan Avidan.
Yeah.
Like, how do you hang out with us if you don't have a sense of humor?
That's true.
Dan
Yeah,
kind of
he
sounds
has
like
laughed at some of
Proton
our
John, I
horrible
guess.
jokes before.
Yeah.
I don't understand why the Chinese don't just use forks and spoons.
That is one way to start a clip.
But I'm too old to get up and go to the kitchen. So I suppose I'll manage.
Oh my god. Oh, the wheel of misfortune.
Oh, come on.
This is great.
Dead ringer.
Welcome to
Wait, weren't you?
yeah.
Weren't you just?
Yeah. You may remember me as being weirdly fat from earlier.
Oh, I love how she's like a goth chick,
Yeah.
but then he's black. Like it has to be like diversified.
Is he black? He might be Indian.
Yeah, I guess so.
Or Pakistani?
He's not white, I guess.
No, he's definitely not white.
She's white, and he's not
yeah.
white.
Yeah,
so-
oh yeah. He's definitely brown.
Yeah.
Brown people, am I right?
Oh my gosh.
What,
Is he
dude,
trying to like knock it away from her?
is that what,
I'm
what's
like,
happening?
yeah,
Yeah.
fucking yeah.
Aaron, don't.
yeah.
She's
What?
13. Gross.
You don't know.
Oh yeah.
She could be whatever.
She could be what? She could be probably maybe 18.
I don't know. Ask the fucking game designers.
Do you
Why
want-
don't we call up Shigeru Miyamoto right now?
Shig, babe. Yes.
Hello?
Oh my gosh.
That is racist.
That's what he actually sounds like.
Can we try that one more time?
Okay.
Let's see this through to the end.
Oh wait, this level?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant the Shigsy
The
bit.
Shigsy bit. No, yeah, this level. Let's see where it takes you.
Hello?
Hi, Shigeru.
Yes, sir.
This is Danny from Game Grumps. I was wondering.
Wait, who? What?
Game Grumps.
Who is the Gamer Grumpu?
Game Grump. Oh, I'm sorry. Glame Glumps.
Oh, Glame Glump!
I didn't see where you were going with
Oh my gosh.
that. You racist. I know, right?
私はマリオメカです。
I'm sorry.
Quadriplegic.
What?
What come out of my mouth? I don't know.
Never mind.
Anyway,
Oh
I was
my
saying I like to
gosh.
hang out with my sassy black girlfriend, and when I talk over that, it's called.
Aaron, you used to be funny. What the fuck happened?
Let's cray.
You're so stupid. Now, in honor of God, let's pray.
In honor of God, my Japanese exchange student friend. Let's pray.
Do I need
Oh, the Green Meadows. I'm sure there's some herbs there.
Yeah, that seems like a place to get herbs.
Oh, there's that fucker.
Oh, there he is.
Hi there.
Oh, he is Chinese. Yi Lu.
Oh,
I wasn't just being racist.
God.
Hi there, young one.
I wasn't even being racist. Oh, hello!
I sense something from you.
Gong.
Ting Tong.
Yeah, fuck.
You wish to learn the art of sniffing, yes?
Oh my god.
Yemu Grumpsu.
You have I. I know. I can read you like a book. Oh, I know that look on your face. You do not believe
It'd be okay if they cut off the self-policing BS. I agree.
I have more surprises for you. Hold on.
Frara, yes.
Sniff, sniff, sniff.
Eddie Mama, yes.
Your name is Prince of Times. And sniff, sniff. You met Potan just a while ago.
Oh my god. Exclamation point.
Sniff, sniff. You've been told by Potan to find something he needs, but to find it you must learn the art of sniffing, yes.
Look at how accurate this is.
Huh?
I love how accurate.
It is. It's pretty good. I love it. Ranked racism, knowing the race by instinct. Yes. You fond Ling Ling?
Oh, fuck.
Ling Ling?
I'm impressed with the power of sniffing now, yes. It seems you can sniff a little bit, however. You never had proper training, am I correct?
Oh my gosh.
I must tell you this. You need someone to train you. And you are lucky that I am here for you.
Oh my god.
My name is Yilu.
Yes.
They call me the Great Sniffer around here.
I don't know, dude. I don't know if I trust this sneaky Chinaman dog.
I'm surprised the dog hasn't been eaten, though, if he is Chinese. But then it might be cannibalism.
Well, you know he's bullshitting you. He was fucking listening to that entire conversation.
He was an eavesdropper, yeah. Oh, shit. It's water times. Oh,
Did you? How the fuck did you save that? I curved the ball.
dude. I'm the goddamn fucking man, dude.
Are you using black magic, dude?
Yeah. Oh, that's what I'm all about.
As opposed to white magic, which heals.
Oh my
Black
gosh.
magic is attacking magic, and white magic is healing magic. Everybody knows that. That's the differance.
I see what he was going for.
Yeah.
I see what he was going for.
That's what they call it in Hong Kong.
Yeah.
We bring American to America.
You erase portals, but not
Like a race portal where, like, I walk through and I'm a black guy.
So what I need you to do, all right? This is what
Shit, baby.
This is what we're gonna do. All right.
Oh my god! Whoa, look at that! That clam's throwing up gems.
That is a convention that has not been brought over here yet.
What?
It's a party ball.
clams? Oh.
It's like a Japanese tradition.
Oh, that wasn't like a weird looking pinata?
It is kind of like a piñata, yeah, but they call it a party ball. Well, I don't know what the Japanese word is for it. Sugu-boo-goo-boo-goo.
Party boo.
Party boo. Would you like to have a party? Yes? Where?
You're in the wrong. I bring us a ball.
Ball is a fucked up word if you're having difficulty pronouncing the letter L.
Baru?
As is Lollipop.
My favorite American show is A Rand of the Roast.
Oh, outstanding. It's because girls just don't have strong wrists. Doom, boom, boom, boom.
Are you talking about? Yeah. Are you talking about the guy who plays the low tones in a band and is also part of the Ku Klux Klan? Are you referring to
racist bassist? Between
They make a lot of white adjacent
between
jokes,
games,
they do.
Arin and I came up with this character, racist bassist, who's just like, oh, I like this little exchange as they change chords, bitch.
I'll fucking slaughter you.
Shut your goddamn mouth, you fucking misogynistic asshole.
Yeah, it's just a guy who who doesn't care for most races and also plays bass guitar.
and he does both at the same time. Shit.
God. Double fault.
Fuck that noise.
That's like something a black person would do. Oh, I love racist bassist.
Man, I really hope this accountant doesn't Jew me out of my money.
Is that what you say whenever Bull talks to you?
That is fantastic. Racist bassist is like, oh man, too many Jews out today. And Robert Drummer would be like, yeah, it's extra tough because my wife left me.
You know, I really love that Chinese food, but who wants to fuck him? Ba-doom, boom, 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 boom.
Oh, fuck.
Shit. Oh, racist bassist.
You fucking destroyed me, you ass.
You're the raciest. Yeah, dude. It's because I'm hero. I can see the ball better through my slanty eyes. Go to hell. Oh, man.
Better keep your door locked at night, because who knows what those blacks are doing on a Friday night.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah, oh my god.
Hello, Houston!
Deuce.
I hear you don't like gays!
Ba-doom, boom, 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 ba-doom, boom.
40.
Did we watch
advantage
pedophilic
me.
Japanese man Tashi? I don't think
You're gonna
so.
wanna return this.
I'm
if
pretty
I
much
hit it.
all in my car.
Oh my god. What are you, like, some fucking cowardly Chinaman? Ba-doom, boom, 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 ba-doom, boom. Yeah! Oh, Danny wins! And therefore,
That's bullshit.
all Japanese people win because I played with a guy named Hiro, and also they're very sneaky people. Oh, is it suddenly racist if I don't do a baseline after? Sorry about that. That is a game changer.
Yeah, people are gonna downvote the crap out of this video now.
We'll see you later, everybody.
What's up? Do you need to see Jappus?
That's racist.
Gonna have another jam session with him, aren't you? Can't wait.
I wonder how you say jam session in Japanese.
Jamu session.
I'm pretty sure 100% that's not how it's said.
That's how you say it.
Okay.
Oh, I should probably take out my...
Oh my god, I love that.
I mean, Arin
they
did
made
learn
his fish legs
Japanese.
look like bell bottoms.
Yeah, but I don't believe that's correct.
Have a jamo session.
There you go.
Fucking ghost!
Probably not.
It's blonde!
Shovel
It's very
Knight.
blonde!
I've eaten it!
I love Shovel Knight.
It's
Same. I love their. There's another good one of theirs too.
This chicken has so much oil, the US tried to invade it!
It's Wotan!
Oh my god, I love those memes. Those are the best.
The US tried to invade it.
Oh, some of them are so, like, insane and racist. Like, this chicken is burnt so black it tried to steal my bike!
He didn't say that.
He didn't, but, like, people make stupid memes and shit.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Never mind.
Anyway, I was saying I like to hang out with my sassy black girlfriend, and when I talk over that, it's called a let's cray cray.
It's so stupid. Now, in honor of God, let's pray.
In honor of God, my Japanese exchange student friend. Let's pray.
I swear we just heard that.
Ooh.
Yeah, we did watch that one.
It's a racist.
You're never.
Yay!
My laundry guy is named Jesus. All right.
Okay.
I was just speaking from life.
Oh,
I don't have a
he got a mole burial from his a little mole funeral procession.
If I did ever get a laundry guy, though, I would name him. I would make sure.
I don't think you get to name him.
I would make sure. I'd be like, "Are you Jesus?" And he'd be like, "No." And
Your
I'd be like,
name
"All
is
right, well."
Jesus now. It's like, I'm Carl.
Just so it wouldn't be racist. Mm-hmm. You guys want to see a Master Mario player?
Yeah.
Log on to GameGrumps.net.
What's up, you fucking pussies? Welcome to the speedrun of Mario 64.
Download my long play speedrun commentary of Mario 64. Available now in real media format.
Racist bassist sees a Chinese woman. Wow, she could go pee-pee in my Coke anytime. Cue bass sounds. See, chat, it's okay.
At youtube.com/http://ass/monkey
monkey fucking a coconut
/Mario /jumping/whites rule. Just some racist shit right at the end. For no reason.
Like, sweet. I love Mario.
Oh my god. It's just everyone's like, what?
Whites
Did he say whites rule?
It's getting boring. I'm sorry,
It's
chat.
like real media, so like you can't like rewind it because buffers get too long.
Once this is done, chat, I think we're gonna be done though.
Say that.
No,
I don't
it must have been
enough.
something else. It must have been like kite school.
Or like that's like a
I'm reliving the bet.
bet.
Listen,
Yeah.
okay, listen. Arin and Danny are only funny when they're being racist, so that's why we're watching this.
I mean, all racism is funny, so.
In the right
they're
context,
much
yeah.
better.
Team.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
You gotta give the right timing and context for it.
Oh boy.
Cops, they profile, man. That's what they have to do, I guess.
Come on, man. White person profiling?
I know.
Really? Give me a break.
What are we white for?
Okay, that is kind of funny.
My friend Ben, who's black, was talking about that the other
MommaOcco,
day.
have a good
And he
one.
was like, I've been pulled over a bunch of times. He calls them DWBs, driving while black.
In which Dan is a furry comp next. It's almost 2 a.m. chat. I'm sorry. If I didn't have work tomorrow, I would say sure.
Well, I guess I'm gonna go over here. Wait, hold on. What are you gonna do? Hold on, I got that. You're gonna go like that, and then you're gonna go like that, and then you're gonna go.
You
like
don't even
that, and then
fucking
you're gonna
know,
go like
brother.
that.
You don't even know.
So
This game is as sneaky as the Chinese themselves. Alright, man.
glad we got that out of
Might
our
want to
systems.
edit that one.
No, that's perfect.
Your ass.
That was beautiful.
Stop the fucking car.
My name big and I'm big.
Just flips the shit.
Take me for a ride.
Yeah, I bet you'd keep driving. Ataz 7.
I am going. Oh. Oh no. Where did he go?
Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Probably some dirty Armenian. Once again,
Big.
nothing wrong with Armenians.
What the fuck?
Minus the genocide. Nothing wrong with Armenians.
It clearly has a problem with that group of people.
Oh, Lupe, dude.
Oh.
I got Lupe. I got Glutco. Fucking all over the place, man.
Those are my two
Hey, how's it
favorite
going?
Spanish comedians.
We're watching.
Seems I came in for an interesting episode.
Yeah, we're
What's
about
going on?
to be done. We're watching edgy Game Grumps, and they're making a plethora of funny racist jokes right now.
Oh, this is back before the Trolls Remorse, huh?
Yes. Well, I mean, they were in the middle of the Trolls Remorse, but they were still doing edgy jokes.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Man, I'm trying to think of the last time I even watched the Game Grumps thing.
yeah.
God, when was that? I think it was when they were playing fucking Donkey Kong Jungle Freeze. And for some reason, the the bit with fucking "Kiss from a Rose" by Seal just comes to mind.
Yeah. Oh goodness. All right, so we got about another 8 minutes of this. We're gonna finish
a year plus
it.
ago.
Huh?
That was like a year plus ago, I think.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's more recent than me. I stopped watching roughly when they started doing their Paper Mario playthrough. So
I stopped watching.
That was years ago.
Let's see.
Jazz, do you give JonTron the pass for the previous video? Yes,
That's
I
right.
do.
In the previous video, JonTron said the N-word quite a few times.
Amazing, fantastic. You should do that more. Everyone should do that more. Listen,
Iron.
I'm a gigantic fucking advocate of depowering the N-word.
Yeah.
Right? I want to get to the point where I can just say it on YouTube and Twitch and anywhere else, and nobody's gonna chimp out, nobody's gonna gasp in surprise. It's just a goddamn word, and we all need to get the fuck over it already. It is current year, all right?
Amen. Amen. Next new podcast idea
Sick of
called
this shit.
The Racist Podcast, and the most diverse group of people being racist. You need to have one white person on there.
Okay, listen. So here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? You're kind of describing the Offensive Charm podcast.
No,
right?
yeah.
Because I'm like one of the consistent hosts. I'm a black guy. Asta's fucking Brazilian. Fucking Emirata, I'm pretty sure is white, but she's married to a black guy. Right?
perfect.
So, but she's a woman. She's a woman, so there's that, right? And again, it's the fucking Offensive Charm podcast. By the way, we decided. So the three of us decided, right? Because this somehow came up as a topic of conversation during the last podcast.
Yeah.
We decided, like, yeah, whenever like someone tries to come up with a community name for their community, like that shit's cringe and it's stupid and we don't like it. But somebody came up with something in chat and we had to roll with it. Now we actually have a community name.
Oh gosh.
Because somebody came up with the Offenders, and I'm like, God damn it, that's
Offenders.
too good. We have to use that now.
That's funny.
We absolutely have to call our people the Offenders. That's amazing.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it.
That's too good.
Luco and Lupe.
Glutko and Lupe! Hey, what's the deal with Mexicans, man? You know, it's like you see your dad and your dad's like, what is going on? And you're like, dude, come on, man. This is the 1900s.
The fuck are you talking about?
That's how they all are. It's like,
That's how they all are.
That's how they all are.
Fucking say that, Aaron.
See, man, this is the kind of content I crave. This is what I need.
They're all talking about their families and shit. So it's like, oh no, my mom, you know, she's like, I made this meal for you, and if you don't eat it, oh. And everyone's like, woo!
That's how they all are.
She's like, look, I made this bean casserole. You're like, no, I didn't eat much. And she's like, you eat this bean casserole.
That's how they all are is like the single biggest out of context nightmare that you can ever say on any show.
Yeah. No, I didn't mean all
What is your wrong?
Spanish people.
No.
I meant fucking all comedians.
Yeah. I didn't mean all Spanish people. I meant all Mexicans. What do you think I am, fucking racist?
Is this like the game now?
Oh, are you gonna play? Are you gonna play the game?
Yeah, see, man, God damn it. This is the world I want to go back to.
Yeah. Oh.
This is what I'm fighting for, chat.
Amen.
Aw, Twin Towers, much respect.
Zero may not know what he's fighting for, but I do.
It would be so racist, but God, if it just said roading, how great would our lives be?
What the fuck? There's so many new characters.
I've recently gotten into Nazism.
Oh, where did that come from?
Interesting history there.
Well, haven't we done that joke with like Amy before? Like, I don't know. I think Mein Kampf has some good ideas. Oh shit! They're both supersonics.
Oh my gosh, that's super topical.
Harvey and not Vincent.
Who are you talking about?
This guy.
This guy's
Oh right,
he
damn
looks
it!
like
every time
Vincent.
Nah, he's not the same guy. Whoa,
this shit comes
dude.
up
He's a
with
bad guy.
with Kanye.
You can just tell.
He looks just like
That
him.
shit is crazy, dude.
I'm telling you right now, I refuse to listen to that song on screen. One, because I know it'll get claimed, and two, it'll probably nuke my channel from orbit.
Oh, absolutely. but it's really funny that it exists, though.
I hate the fact that it's actually catchy. Like the actual chorus of it is really catchy.
I have not listened to it yet. Now I'm very curious. But did you guys see the fucking like 5-second interview on Piers Morgan?
No. Why was it only 5 seconds?
Ye was on there. He was talking to Piers Morgan, and apparently Piers like incorrectly recalled the exact number of followers he had on Twitter. He said 32 million, but in fact it was 33 million. And Ye said, "Yo, don't take inches off my dick, you fat bitch." And then he just walked up and
then
left.
He just left.
It's really funny.
Wow. That's crazy.
And then fucking Sneeko was giving Pierce the business for like a good 5 minutes after that, and then he got up and left.
What the fuck?
It is a crazy. You gotta look that up.
I
Look
will.
That up, Occo. That shit's great.
I will.
Such a clown show.
Yeah.
Have a goatee.
Fuck it out.
You say all white people
Only
look the
5
same,
seconds. Okay, it was more like
Yes.
30 seconds.
Well,
I'm
they do.
hyperbolizing a bit.
Yeah.
It did not. It was not a very long interview, though. Is the point? Sorry, go ahead.
Tobuscus made a cover and he was in shock the whole video. I believe it. Oh, I want to talk to Tobuscus. He's a cool guy.
You can just tell.
He looks just like him. I guess
Hey,
he
doesn't have a goatee. You say all white people look the same, Aaron?
Yes.
Well, they do. Miami, Florida. Sorry, did I make you snarf?
Here's a funny story for you, Dan.
Tell me.
The Nintendo Twitter. It might have been like the Mario Twitter itself. But they made a tweet about Wigglers.
Oh, is Wigger Wednesday? Yeah. I was gonna say, is he about to talk about Wigger Wednesday?
They spelled it wrong, so it said Wiggers.
Oh no!
And then like a ton of people like retweeted it. They were like, "Whoa,
damn!"
And then they took it down and they were like, "Whoa, Mario got a little crazy there."
That's fantastic.
It was a good tweet.
I'm sure it exists.
It was
Oh,
an
there it
amazing
is.
tweet, bro. That's a fucking Hall of Famer right there. Oh fuck.
Wigger Wednesday.
Was so good. Oh my god. I feel like I was just like howling whenever I discovered that was a thing, right? Whenever somebody retweeted that and I saw it.
Yeah.
I feel like I just started choking on the spot, right?
Yeah. Good.
Just like a Nintendo Wigger tweet. I'm sure you'll find it.
Yeah, hold on. Let me do that right now. Whoa, jeez, Mario had a good night last night.
Oh,
You know what I'm
fuck.
saying? All right, Nintendo.
It was like 1 degree away from like
Nintendo
we are-
Wigger Wednesday.
We're like, we are really sorry about that.
Oh boy.
Hey.
Okay.
Do you want some fuck?
Daddy, would you like some sausage?
Daddy, would you like some fuck?
Okay, we've got this. We can do this.
Yeah, so welcome back to Game Grumps Versus. We're playing this level again, starting from here again.
Here we go.
Something fucked up, game crashed, whatever, no big deal.
Something fucked up.
Some fuck.
All right.
It's like the...
Would you like some fuck?
I don't know what that's from.
It's just a...
It's just a thing people say when they're cool.
It's just a silly stereotypical Vietnamese voice saying, "Would you like some fuck?"
I see.
Would you like some fuck?
Nothing racist about it. Nothing racist about it, of course.
I was trying to get to the bottom below the thing. I was trying to get there, but you were just judgy Jason over here. Fucking Mr. Red Power Ranger.
Oh my god. I love it.
How was your weekend?
Super good, thank you.
Yeah.
Wait, why the Red Power Ranger?
Because his name was Jason.
Oh.
I
thought he was the most judgmental of the Rangers.
I guess so. I don't know.
Looking good today, Black Ranger.
What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah. You've seen fucking Power Falcons, right?
No.
Yeah, that's what I was
so
thinking
good.
about. Like
That's,
immediately, it's like, is he doing a
it's Key
Power
and Peele
Falcons? Because that
with their
sounds like he's
sketch
doing a Power Falcons.
Where like the Black Ranger is actually black, and they're like, "Whatever, Black Falcon," and he's like, "Whoa, I don't like the way you said black."
Yeah, the original Black Ranger was black.
Oh, really?
The original Yellow Ranger was Asian.
Oh, it's outstanding.
And then they switched it for when they got a new cast.
Yeah, nice try, Rangers. You're not fooling anybody. Every one of your fans is already racist from the first season.
Oh, true.
I mean,
Do you remember the rumors that the Pink Ranger was a porn star?
I like Jeff Foxworthy. I think he's hilarious.
If anything was
fuck
going to be
you.
outwardly racist to
Yeah,
black people,
really.
it'd be
He's a great
something
comedian.
inspired by like Japanese Sentai culture, right?
Yeah.
Because the Japanese, they're very, very apparent about how much they don't like people.
No, yeah,
But you know
definitely.
what? These days, I really can't blame them, man. After Johnny Somali and those other assholes on their fucking subway, and just and that one asshole the other day who was like stealing shit from the store that doesn't have any cashiers, like it's all like self checkout and shit. It's like, yeah, I get it. I can't even blame. As a black guy, I can't even blame you guys. I get it. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Messing with me.
I think he's funny as hell. Yeah, sometimes.
When would those times be?
He's not all bad. Sometimes he's got good bits.
You know who I think is? Oh, they've introduced blacks. I meant to say blocks, but it came out as blacks. And now I'm in trouble. I might be a redneck.
If you get blocks and blacks confused, you might be a redneck.
Oh God. So, did I tell you, by the way, the last time I was at round one, there was a couple of, and I don't mean to be racist.
Oh man, I miss Woodwicker.
There were some Asian guys.
What the fuck, man?
At the Dance Dance Revolution machine.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and not to generalize,
it's fucked up,
but it would appear, based on empirical evidence over and over that I've experienced, that Asian men of a certain age are very into fuck yeah, Triforce Shard.
2 or 3.
Yeah, exactly. Are very, very into Dance Dance Revolution, and
fair. Don't want to generalize.
Yeah, well, yeah. I'm gonna take out these white blocks first because I'm tired of their privilege.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Sitting in the middle all pretty and shit.
Yeah.
While the red blocks have to go over in the corners protecting the treasure chests. And who do you think the treasure chest belongs to? Certainly not the blue blocks.
Wow. This shit got real.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, what a shocker. White block had money in it.
I'll make some Rachel Holgories with a breakout cologne.
I'm not above that. In fact, I'm quite below that.
Oh,
they
that was
used to
good.
be, and that was a better place, man.
Oh yeah. All right, chat.
Oh fuck, that was amazing.
It was.
I wish I showed up sooner. I probably missed all the best shit in the beginning.
You did. Well, in the beginning, we were watching the Arin Hansen documentary. What?
Oh yeah, I actually listened to that at work the other day. I'm like, wow, shit.
Good
Seems
shit. Yeah.
had a bit of a hard time of it going through the years, and lots of little controversies and whatnot. Though, I mean, the Game Grumps are still, trucking along, so I guess it's nothing that like straight up, killed him out of being a content creator.
Absolutely
But
not. Yeah.
I mean, I do miss the old days of more offensive Arin, just straight up, like the old fucking what was it called, the Awesome series on Newgrounds and shit. That's how I first came upon him, and then Game Grumps happened after the fact. But I knew him from those stupid ass animations he had on Newgrounds that were just crushing that site at the time.
Right.
Fucking love those, man.
Oh no, yeah, 100%. It was all good shit. Well, thank you both for joining me tonight. We are gonna raid
My bad.
chat. Huh? What'd you say?
She said, of course.
Oh no, I meant you. What'd you say?
Oh no, I was saying I would have been here sooner, but I was setting up a new router I just got, so.
Nice. Hopefully it makes your internet run
Oh,
better.
it does. One of those nice Asus ones. It fucking kicks ass.
Good. Well, chat, we'll be back tomorrow. Since you met the goal, we might do the iDubbbz content cop. Not a content cop from him, but against him. So that will be very fun.
Ooh, that would be interesting.
Yeah.
And I will probably be there sooner tomorrow because I gotta do some grocery shopping after work. But then I could totally just jump right in. So
Yeah, if I think I'll have the call open, so if you guys want to sit and react to
yeah,
that.
sorry. If you have the call open, my bad.
Yeah, I think I
didn't mean to
should.
assume or anything.
I should for that.
Okay.
Anyway, chat, you guys have a fantastic night. I am going to be popping off for now. You guys have a good one, and we will see you tomorrow.
Good night, everybody.